Welcome back to another session, guys. This is 106. We've come a long way, and now we're here to play on the sweet Valentine's Day. And why is my screen blinking?
God, he put in a rhyme. This guy.
Alrighty. So last we left off, we had a little time to ourselves. Liron and myself, we got to know a very mean individual. Um, he's quite the guy, Sunspot Eclipse. Um, and we learned a bunch of stuff. So, Chun Po, continue your process, what you would like to do, because now I have the session starting.
Chun Po takes his table that is the equivalent of an Excel sheet table with a XY just graph of poisons going down one column, sweetness, savory, bitter, salty, and sour, as other columns with a 0 to 9 digit for how intense they are of those flavors. And then he has two more columns right next to those that state targeted area and effect. And Chun Po is filling out this table throughout all 1000s and probably retching and hurling and at the tastes of some of these.
You say bitter because that's probably most of them.
Probably.
Spicy.
Spicy isn't technically a flavor, it is a chemical reaction that was evolved from plants to try to get them to not eat us. Which technically so is sour, but I guess I should... Damn, maybe I should add spicy. Or would spicy be under savory? Spicy, fuck it. Okay, there's 6 columns.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm certain that there's going to be some poisons that he tastes that are going to have food wars, weird one god tongue girls. This is a gorilla waiting for a bus stop type of taste innuendos. Watch the anime if you need it. Okay. Let's for research, I need to write down what my montage hero has for that. We find montage hero. I believe I have times 5 for things, but understanding the role itself with this research because it is poison. Oh, here, hang on a second. So let's look at Spirit Bone as well because but it's a research with X, so I'm just finding things faster. And then let's see. So okay, writing it down. Spirit Bone, 10% research reduction. Student of the Forbidden, but we aren't studying, we're researching. Okay, so oh, I forgot about that. Okay, mental gymnastics, Eureka, progress can be hard to attain, not the likes of you. Okay, we'll keep that after the roll. Searing memories, potential research path. Oh, okay. Wait. Go the alchemist. Okay, there's. Okay, so we'll get back to Eureka. Energies once we get there. Reinforcements, perfect practice makes perfect. Interesting. Okay. That's the Matrix world. Okay. Research is ×5 progress. The role itself, do you want me to add all of the poison skills that I've learned, or
Yeah, that's fine.
okay. That's
You get a big bonus.
yes.
But what you're really looking for is progress, because there's not really any way you fail this.
Yeah.
It's just
Yeah.
how much progress per roll. And you get quite a few rolls, turns out, for the month. Yippee!
Yippee.
So,
Really, I can just I believe it would just be ×5 whatever progress bonus I would get, and I'm trying to find the exact number of progress bonus, or if it's just 5 each roll. And if it's just 5 each roll,
the research.
Yeah.
So, does anyone have a montage master for research?
He does.
Montage hero.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. So it's
Beginning of
450 rolls in the month, but
Okay.
you would just, instead of rolling, extrapolate. 540 multiplier on whatever your progress is.
Let's switch quintuplet. Rest bonus plus 40. Okay, but that's just for a plus. I'll stay while taking a rest. Okay. I take one. I take one source and quintuplet, and that's all I can do for progress. And if the progress is just one each, which I don't think I have anything naturally that gives me more progress for research at this time. And besides using martial enlightenments or something for that, it's prioritative points to start.
My suggestion for you, Chun Po, is have a little special ability blob that is for just research, and then like have like all the qualities and skills and everything that combine into that process. Because like I know as a fact that you have quality that gives you research bonus, but with 3 success, I don't know if you put any merit into it. We'll just have a little spot that you're like, hey, this is my my combo
Research.
for research, yeah. Because like I'm pretty sure it's like Eureka you have that gives you
Yes. That's if I roll ones. And
No.
It
Yeah.
adds your intelligence bonus to.
Oh, that's the other part of Eureka.
Yep. It does a few things.
If you need a handout, I'll get you a handout where you can just put in your like a cheat sheet, like all the different sources that would give you what they're from.
At a certain point, I feel like I have a folder with other folders that has everything that I have for those things. But
Yeah, but if you spend most of your time just trying to look over your character sheet over and over and over again, you're going to be spending a lot of your time
just at my character sheet,
Yeah, especially if nothing's changed.
Yeah.
It's not even a time thing. You're just like, hey, I don't have anything else to my knowledge, but you could have just missed out because Matt's not going to correct you. I'm just trying to help
Oh,
you out.
yeah. And I do appreciate it. And yeah, it is hard to find. I will get it organized in a way that I can to have these things because, yeah, this is crippling. But I
wasn't the one who organized your sheet.
Yes.
That is a Mr. Williams special.
And degrees of success are increased by int. So I get 2 then. At least with Eureka, Mental Gymnastics change, add 1/2 rounded down int bonus to progress per research.
You could also do this in the library because you get a flat bonus from the library.
Oh yes, I forgot about that part. And I don't think my CCC does anything for research yet. And I think that's where my progress, the other bonus to progress, is supposed to be, is the library itself. And then I can quintuple that progress, and that's where I get a bigger number per research roll. And you see, that one's kind of hard for me to remember. It's just like, hey, don't forget, the library does.
That's why you write it down right now and be like, hey, this is my formula, my cheat sheet.
Okay, so I will just double check my CCC real quick to make sure that there isn't something that says, hey, better research. Everything here is more spacey. Yeah, okay. Can I be moved to the library?
Oh.
I don't. Oh, this becomes difficult because, hang on a second. Alchemy, Formation Station, Medbay, Artifice Workshop, and this is the Circular Library. Okay. What does our, okay, so our handout, loot, sword cradles, sanctuary notes, ritual.
When we come back. Well, you figure that out.
Okay.
This gives you a good opportunity to have a few insights of what happened last session.
Mm.
All the notes are in there, I suppose, for our folder. But yeah, we learned a lot about foundations, what it means to be a foundational cultivator. And one of the things Liron and I were going to do was we were going to go liberate one of the cradles next door.
Yeah.
Liron has a month of doing something though, so that's
Yeah. A month of training, and then we are going to go entreat upon one of our neighbors because they have a slime and we need a slime.
yeah. I mean, I love me some slime, but yeah, that Marauder, that Statue of Liberty looking motherfucker, they decided to, vassalize the sanctuaries next to us. So, as slaves to a Marauder, we must come together and liberate them from their demise and fight against the Marauder.
Well, yeah. Yes, we do.
Yes,
we do.
And the reason why is this primordial ooze is going to help us with our foundations because we got some clay and we're going to start building our vessel. And you have no idea what that means. And that's completely fair. But we're going to do it.
Oh boy,
Love doing it.
howdy are we?
Quick question for, you said 450 rolls for the month, but then you also said 540?
No, that's
560?
540. You can also look at the amount of DTA you have in a month using in the DTA, DTS, DTM folder in game mechanics.
Yep. And you also have 10 extra per day if you spend a narrative point to apply your suit to yourself and get your station bonus.
It does
Okay.
chew through your narrative bonuses pretty quickly, or narrative points.
Per narrative point. spent. So plus 10 DTA per narrative point spent per day.
It's for the scene you're doing for your montage. So
Hmm.
as long as you're not,
Oh, for the whole scene?
yeah, as long as you're not going back and forth, that's the way we've done it.
Sweet. Okay. Get back. Okay. Suit. Please continue. I apologize there. I will read this DTA, DTS, DTM.
Yeah, Casey, do you want to get your information first on your fat gains, or did you guys already talk
Yeah.
about that?
I've tried to talk about it a couple of times.
That's completely
I don't
fair.
know
That's
how many
busy
extra
man.
fat gains I've gotten. He's a very busy man. And then we were also watching anime during the time that I actually had him. So
Ah,
Didn't we already get you your?
you give me my initial research tracker, but that was before I spent the effective 144 enlightenments, 84 inspirations, 72 insights, and 108 narrative points.
Why do you do this to yourself, huh? Why?
Over the 10 years of me learning the initial lesson from the guy.
Mhm.
Because
Okay.
7.5 million, I thought I could cut down a significant amount.
also, you get fat returns from using Wonder Me.
Yeah, that was including the Wonder Me bonuses. That's the end effective amount.
Yeah, I more meant just like you can roll how many you're
Much
using
more.
and get them back
Yeah.
1 in 10 again.
Want to roll those? See if you get them back.
I already
Already
did.
did.
Where? Oh, it's the giant trail of
Pile of D10s.
the nonsense up there. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought that was just gonna be a big block.
You didn't have that many, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Hmm. Two.
And then with effective bonuses from 6 times from Enlightenment, Insight, Narrative, and Inspiration. Crazy. But that's what you get for having a cool ass master to refine your soul or mind, actually.
Yeah.
It's a lot of narrative bonus.
It is a
That's
lot
the
of
real.
narrative bonus.
That's the real weird kicker. Why?
You guys, go ahead.
Because my narrative bonuses linger. So they stack on top of each other as I'm using them. And they refund themselves from my spiritual influence tier 10 on a 1 or a 10.
Just rolled a lot of 1s and 10s.
Not that many. They
It's the
last.
times 6 bonus that's applied to there after.
Yeah.
So it's effective, not just like
So
he
these
rolled.
results are all after or before the time 6?
After the time 6.
Okay.
No,
Phew.
no, no.
I was like, I don't know what to do with over 600
6.
narrative bonus.
I mean, 108 is still a lot, but 600 narrative.
All right. Well, you have hit one of the weird parts of the game because 108 over 100 narrative bonus is pretty freaking big.
I guess
And
one point before you start, Matt, sorry to interrupt, is that
no.
they're like it's a total amount. It's not like
It's a total amount. It's a bunch of peak narratives.
yeah, so like they're individuals that are
Yeah.
combined together. So I don't know because you don't usually do that. You say, hey, you can use a peak narrative of one thing and then a peak narrative of another. So anyway, continue.
Yeah, but he's got
Bunch of peak
a bunch of
narratives.
peak narratives lingering.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. So, just trying to figure out how I want to approach it for this.
From the front.
Yeah, for the. Well, you don't. I mean, I could do it just from the front. You don't want that though.
Oh. Yes,
Because
it
I
is
would then
Valentine's
just convert all of that towards progress. And that's not very exciting.
True, true.
You did blow your load.
I would
Sonic,
also
phrasing.
empower the person that's trying to teach me contact and have him learn some new insights himself about contact.
Nah, fuck that guy.
You just don't like slaves.
Phrasing.
Phrasing. Well done.
Do we have a slaver on our hands?
Yes, you do.
Wait, is it Eclipse?
It is Eclipse.
Oh dear. Oh
He is a
dear.
villain.
Well, he's
Ah,
not a
Rather
villain.
explicitly.
He's an antagonist.
An antagonist, right, right.
He's the
interesting.
polar opposite of you.
And you get to meet him.
And could be quite helpful for your training anyway.
Mhm.
It's an antagonist training a protagonist.
This would arguably, like, yeah, no, that's a level of rivalry, I think, that creates growth.
And you didn't get the information about what antagonists do with protagonists.
No, I haven't. Let's
In
keep it that way.
proximity.
We'll see what happens.
Well, it's probably a good thing if he's trying to train you.
Anyways.
Inspiration is just the progress.
Yeah,
It's
I
plus 10
figured.
plus 1 progress, yeah. It's the other stuff.
I'll take 84 progress.
Okay. So for the insight, would you like customized insight in return? Basically just convert them into specialized stuff for the pinnacle going forward? Or do you want them pushed towards something?
These are all focused towards learning the pinnacle itself.
Okay. Because the pinnacle is just what you're working on is just one pillar.
Yes. But
You
it
have
is my
one more
first
to go.
pillar.
And you could use these of like how you can interact your first pillar with the other pillars.
Oh, true. That might be more useful as the enlightenments, but the enlightenments would be better for...
How do they kind of contact with each other?
So I already get a bunch of insights every session, so I would like
Yes.
these focused to learning the pillar to begin with.
Well, I would give you these. So you want yeah or nay?
And can my regular Omni ones be used as pinnacle insights to begin with?
No. Because
then
you
yes,
can
I'll
use the
take those.
Omni ones, but remember the Omni ones will only give you they only operate as base. Like sure they're Omni and they can be used anywhere, but they're not specialized. I'm always going to reward a specialized one more than an Omni one.
Okay, then I will take the specialized ones.
And these are for anything related to pinnacle art. All right, now we get to enlightenment. That's a lot of enlightenment, my guy.
Oh, it is. I had a few,
Yeah.
and now I have none. But I guess I have 2 now because the session started. But
Mhm.
I was thinking of getting a lore sheet with one of those, but I don't know what the lore sheet's gonna do. So much rather just.
All right. This is a moment where you could develop protagonism or antagonism, but you do need some ones in here. So I'm gonna have you roll 10 d100s. And if you roll 1 or 100, special. You can also re-roll some of them if you don't want.
I was
If
gonna
you don't
say,
like.
can I assist?
He is kind of in a time bubble, but it is one of your own making. So yeah, if you want to give him re-roll, sure.
All right. Well, I can't give you. Well, it's Wonder Me, so I don't know the ramifications, but you already give me the option to do it. So I can't give you my lucky. Otherwise, I'd be like, roll that 12. But I think you should just. I really need like a thing that does them all. But I have 11 fate points, +1 for temporary, that you can use here. So re-roll them all, boss.
Okay.
2.
Ooh,
Ooh.
sweet. I could be an antagonist. Quill's mustache.
Yeah, if you'd like, you can be an antagonist.
Um, this is also point wise, so we could get you some more stuff here.
So
So
there is a distinct difference between the antagonist and protagonist in how they approach the world with their role.
The narrative.
Being a protagonist means the story, you are a main character in the story. Everyone else is just a side character or someone meant to enhance your story. And yes, there's a lot of protagonists running around, which means the story revolves around the protagonists. The antagonists are there to take away moments for the main characters and give it back to side characters. Basically, they go around to trivialize main characterism. And of course,
Yeah.
be the conflict, like the one who stands in the way.
Yep, but I'm forced to be the conflict of
Yeah.
the nearby protagonist.
Yeah.
We
The
also
paradox of the situation is the antagonist in this particular role, in this module, on paper, looks like the good guy.
Probably because they are the good guy compared to the main characters.
Right. But
That doesn't
everyone
mean
in
that
the.
you can't have
Good.
you can have an antagonist that is the good guy, because all
course.
of these people are terrible people who are main characters
Exactly.
and protagonists.
Shield hero.
Yeah.
He's not an antagonist, he's just an edgelord.
Yeah. As someone who's read the light novels, yeah, I'll say that. That's true.
Yeah. So, but the problem is, the paradox of it is the majority of the path uplift and place upon a pedestal being the main character. That's the problem with cultivation, is the perception around it. And people will do anything to advance their progress towards apotheosis. So it's expected that the main character has an advantage. Even the path agrees, because everyone on the path thinks that if you're a protagonist or a main character or any of the 4 variants, that you're almost excused to do the things you do. So it's like the path likes bad boys, and the antagonists are kind of the good, character, like morally aligned character. But the path is like, nobody likes good boys. We like bad boys. So it's kind of that twisted narrative.
Mm-hmm.
So this can directly take away from protagonists. So if you're in an area where protagonists are, including Poe, just passively being there's going to be less stuff that happens to one individual person, and it's more likely to happen to everybody.
Fine, I can just really leverage "you've got this, fam" with Poe, so
You
it
can.
does not affect him
Yeah,
with
you got this,
antagonism.
fam. Absolutely. You can just choose to stay in the background. Because
Until another
protagonism,
protagonist shows up, and then I fuck up his day.
you could be Exactly that. If you want to build antagonism specifically around reducing the number of protagonists in an area, because protagonists do compete, and usually the one with the highest level of protagonist points and/or protagonism. So if a main character actually shows up, Mr. Po has to play second fiddle to whatever that guy's got going on.
Unless I'm reducing his protagonism.
Yes, that would be the other one.
I already have a bunch of debuffing things, so being able to debuff their narrative as well seems good.
The only other thing I remember from last session is that since we're a group, if we had multiple protagonists, it would buff it in a sense where it's like a like, even though we're only individual protagonists, it would go to like a Wukong level because
Yeah, if
it's all
of us were.
centralized. So a lot of things will happen, and they're might not be good, but things are going to happen.
Yep.
This might be a good way to balance it for what we have currently.
Hmm.
We could be like, oh, we don't want to be noticed by the bustling world right now. I'll flex my antagonism.
But
for the-
it is a big conflict, though, for having, Chun Po in the group as well as another antagonist.
A literal rivalry.
I was going to have a very interesting conversation with Eclipse because protag antag. From what I understood of this, well, okay, Chun Po doesn't know this, but I was curious if one could trade and then have two antagonists in the group, and understanding what that would look like.
I mean, it's doable, just extremely unpleasant. Also, you don't get glorious hair as an antagonist.
You could villainous hair.
And you don't get the pointy hair.
It would go
Your hair
down.
also
like
doesn't
edge.
wave on a wind that doesn't exist.
Hmm.
You also don't get clues and/or like the opportunity for special things to happen. You're there to take it away.
Mhm.
So it makes going on the path harder. There's a reason why people strive to be a protagonist. It's just easier.
Easier.
Yeah.
Story-wise, I will play that out when it happens. I am closer to the finished number for my
Nice. We should finish off with Liron, though, first, and then
yes.
the other thing I wanted to bring it is I'm going to use a narrative point to give myself station bonus. I'm going to re-roll the fate currency used, but I only have two. Wait, I have three more I can give you for re-rolls here, Liron, because I can't, due to our fate rule ruling, I can't get them back and then use them on the same one. So just FYI.
So we got 3 more rerolls, or these are
Yes.
set? Okay,
You have
I
3 more
will
rerolls.
reroll 3 of them. I'm not rerolling the 100 yet. So I think I might end up going with the antagonism. Yeah.
Okay.
If we got a both a 1 and a 100, that could have been something interesting.
I would have really liked that, yeah.
There you go. You guys asked about it earlier.
Riveth's
Mhm.
wall is the
It's like,
Zhang
where you
Sang
going?
Song. Is it Tang Sang Song? Is that the
It's the monk from Journey to the West.
okay. Yeah. Sorry, I thought it would. I was curious if it was the monk or if it was the cultivator that is in Black Myth Wukong or Sun Wukong that he's like fighting. That's like up there.
same
Nope.
character, I'm pretty sure.
Oh
Or
damn!
rather, he's based on the original story.
Gotcha.
Your only other option here, Liron, is to use a convergence.
To get a double 100?
I mean, you could do a double 100, sure, or you could get a 1 on one of the rolls.
Oh, that is true.
As a note, the more
It is an artificial
protagonists in a
one.
party, the more likely crazy shit's gonna happen to you.
I do want a 1 in 100 though.
Um,
Yeah, I'll use a convergence on one of them, so as to have both a 1 and a 100 in the roll.
it's not really gonna change it much because it's not gonna upgrade you to the next level. I would
But if I
offer
got
one or
two
the other.
100s,
Oh, okay. All right.
It won't upgrade you to the next tier. Like it's not a
Either way.
matter of number of 100s you roll. You actually, to upgrade your antagonism or protagonism, you have to do something that would, story wise, elevate you.
Yeah, there's
okay.
also an option to get another 1 and get another protagonist in the party. That's another option.
Yes.
Yeah,
So
we could do that.
I
So
would offer protagonism or antagonism in this moment.
what does everyone else think? Because this will greatly affect our party. If we do protagonism, and I could make it where we're less affected by special events if I do antagonism.
I don't mind. I say choose what you choose. If you choose something interesting, well, I'm going to see what we can do. But also, I was just as a statement to you, I was curious, maybe you figure out a way to be the balance and like be
Be
able
the
to give and
antagonist, though.
take. Well,
Oh, to do
antagonist.
both?
Well, not so much to do both, but to be able to say, I can grab this and take it away and plop it onto somebody else, or to simply say, I can just do all kinds of stuff because it's no longer protag antag. You've removed yourself because you can control the two.
I'm not gonna let you
Oh.
control the two. That's not a
Yeah,
route. You got to pick either antagonist or
Never
protagonist.
mind.
That is the name of this era. The era sees a divisive and absolute line between the two. In the very rare case of, say, a physique combined with a special Dao mark combined with a special characteristic, you might be able to flip flop under very
Having
special
skills
conditions,
and
but
doing a bunch of
unfortunately, you won't be able to control both.
you'd also probably have to be a fate or narrative practitioner as well.
Yes, Johnny might be able to divorce himself from it and get protag and antag points, but he would not be either. Which means he
Okay.
wouldn't get the story effect that those titles hold, but he might have a resource pool that's just like, I want something that a protag could do in this one moment, or I want to have something an antag would do in this one moment, but it wouldn't have like that empowered story piece.
Yeah.
Marauder's not a protagonist, right?
Marauder is a
Theoretically.
Dao type. So basically it's a how you approach the path.
Okay, I guess more specifically to the question, the magnetism Marauder is not a protag, right?
Doesn't seem to be, no. Nor an antag, nor a villain, nor a hero.
Yep.
They are sliding towards villainy.
Wait. But this is going towards what the path wants. Wouldn't they be sliding towards protagonism?
You have to do something protag worthy. Like
Yeah, seed. I think Matt
yeah.
told last
Either
session.
the seeds are a cheat. Like a big cheat.
Okay.
Because you can nurture it with small deeds and work your way towards it. But usually you can become a protag or an antag without the some sort of seed or catalyst or ease of use resource if you do something big.
See, I
So
kind of need. I think protag might be a good idea just because I'm trying to go for a bunch of pinnacle stuff, and the protag point goes a long way.
they do often act like a enhanced narrative point. Yeah.
picking protag might also hinder it in this specific situation because I'm being trained by an antagonist.
No, you just got to fight him.
I just fight him.
You clash, you grow.
I die, you mean? Because
Yeah. It's like, hey, let's fight Vicarious right now.
you got this.
That level? Okay.
Yeah, it's that level.
Damn.
Well,
All right,
effectively for us, he's still probably quite below Vicarious, but that doesn't matter to us. We're a slightly bigger boot to an ant isn't going to make a difference.
Yeah.
Hard
I think it's
choice.
your choice, my bro.
I know it is my choice. Antag doesn't take a convergence to do, though. I'm gonna go with Antag. We already have a protagonist. Do I get a cool mustache to twirl?
No, because you're not a villain.
Ah, damn. And I guess an antagonist isn't even necessarily like against a hero. You can have a hero antagonist.
Yeah. I think villainy and hero and protag and antag are
Two
separate.
separate.
Our change in rest bonus only affects Gestalt. It would not affect progress for research.
Did it have anything else? Well, all of our sanctuary notes.
Nothing new. Sword Cradle. No. Sanctuary notes. That's where the Gestalt rest bonus is? Or is it just because we have beds?
It is the Gestalt rest bonus. It is our troop quarters. Yeah, it just provides a Gestalt for the next 6 rolls, in addition to standard rest bonus.
Then I don't need to sleep, which means I can cut this rest part out of the equation. 120.
We're going with antagonism, DM.
Antagonism? Okay, cool.
Yes.
Not bad.
It is bad. Very bad.
Alright.
Be like a Deadpool to the Wolverine sort of thing. Which he definitely does hinder people a lot, I suppose.
Yes, I mean, he does stuff occasionally. In the Deadpool movies. Sometimes.
Clinical insights. Enlightenment.
Mm-hmm.
You guys aren't waiting on me, are you?
I don't think so.
If you could wait to post before I get all this stuff in, pretty please.
I'm typing. I'm just typing it out, and
Yeah, feel free to type it out. Just don't hit enter just yet, pretty please.
Yip, 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 yip.
Oh, Liron, did you make your choice?
I did. Antagonism.
So,
Nice.
Mr. Casey, you have a choice here because you were with all your resources and the particular teacher. You are going to form a proto Dao tattoo.
Ooh.
But it's going to be one of two things. It's going to be about contact or pinnacles. They are both really useful. One is basically a pinhole into just one aspect. Dao tattoos are particularly strong in guiding a character because we went over the 4 different. We went over all the Dao marks. Yes,
Yeah.
last session. This is a proto tattoo. This one's either going to be about pinnacles in general, which makes formation of pinnacles and how to go about pinnacles, especially to harder concepts, a lot easier, or it can be just about contact.
Contact is the easiest of the pillars I want to learn. So I will just do about pinnacle in general.
It is the easiest, lies and heresy.
Of the ones that I want for my pillars.
Okay.
Okay, maybe it might not be the easiest, but it isn't the hardest.
Which one's the hardest?
Vector. Which is a
That's just
lot.
math, bro. That's just math. That's not hard.
Are
That's
you a
not-
math bro?
I
He
wrote a
is.
Math Bro book. Or actually, no, I think the interaction was what I was going for in the end. Which sounds a lot harder than contact, as it encompasses that.
Is that your fifth pillar?
Likely?
Okay. You'll have a lot better chance if it's the fifth.
Yeah,
If it's the
it was.
second, you're cooked
No,
because you
no.
can't have interaction as the second.
I was not going to do it as a second.
None of
But
support.
as I said, contact's not the hardest.
Well, technically, contact can be the hardest. At the same time, interaction is just impossible without the proper support.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a great foundation, like contact. Like that's what I'm thinking it as.
Yep.
Because you're also told the first one is usually your the one you lean on the most is your linchpin for how the rest of your pinnacle art operates.
Mm-hmm.
So you'll do proto downmark pinnacles.
Pinnacles, yes.
All right. Huh.
If I had decided to go with contact more as my focus, the other one would have been.
All right.
I guess it would have actually probably changed which part of the body the Dow mark was on, because I imagine when it's just pinnacles, it's a brow mark.
The palm mark.
It's a palm mark for both of them.
Yeah, the tattoos are on the hands.
Oh, the tattoos are on the hands. Okay.
Well, instead of the top of the hand, for the proto tattoo for pinnacles, it'll be on the palm.
Yeah, the only reason I would say go the other way is because contact allows you to connect with all the rest of them. But
That is true.
especially since it's your foundation. But at the end of the day, I think going the way you're doing is an important choice. And yeah.
Like, the other one definitely has merit, but I'm going with this one. Wonder Meme came in clutch.
No, I was thinking like, man, I'll be the first one to use it. Nah.
Yeah.
Liron leading the charge.
And besides, you can have multiple pinnacles that are unrelated to the other pillars. And this one would
Doesn't that
help
make
with
your
other
life
ones.
harder though? In
Very.
general? Yeah.
I didn't
Yeah.
say it was.
Because each pinnacle is a pretty much a point. What is that called again?
Keystone.
It's called keystone.
Yep. But you get more keystones as you grow in cultivation. And I would never want anything else as a keystone, I guess, probably, you know? Come on.
Um, I'm at a point where I kind of need an answer to a question in regards to my painting world and the research. I'm trying to stack as many bonus on top of each other for this formula.
So if you're in your painting world, you're not in the library, notably.
Yeah, that's where I'm just like, how much can I add to this? Or is it just... Because if that cuts it out, then I'm just like, okay, cool, never mind. Get rid of all of this, and I'm just doing 540 rolls. But if I can, then I'm like subtracting from fatigue and some DTA, because it takes a DTA to get into the world, right? Or is it a fatigue to get into the world?
DTA.
A DTA. Okay.
It's fatigue for the extra rolls.
Yeah. So I was like, let's see, I had 540 plus 540 minus the 60 for that, and then minus. I got rid of rests because I wasn't going to rest, but then I had to chop up my fatigue bonus into I can only do it 6 times before I have to do a rest, which I was like getting into it, and then I'm just like, hold on, can I do this, or is this against it? Or does this get rid of my other bonuses, because at that point it's not worth.
It isn't?
I apologize. Please go ahead and finish what you got.
Wait on Matt. It's all good.
Okay, gotcha.
Unless this screws up Matt's concentration.
So you have the Proto-Dao tattoo of Pinnacles. I don't have the Proto-Dao tattoo of Cups, though. So
Yeah, I know it's hard.
10k progress plus mastery in touch.
Yeah, you'll get the master in touch just by training.
Yep. 10 million progress to complete physical.
Which you can apply all your reduction to.
Requirements for catalyst and teaching for the phase 2. I already had the requirements for catalysts and teachings removed for the phase 2. It was just progress beforehand for 10 million.
How many were needed?
It was still 10 million progress beforehand.
I mean, how many catalysts and teachings were needed is my question.
I don't know. They were already satisfied by the teaching in the first place.
Oh, from like getting it from a teacher?
Yeah, from the 10 years with this dude.
Is that because it took less time? Was that the conversation?
Yeah, because it at first would have been 2 visits, but because of the amount of progress time reduction, it was just the progress bar that I needed afterwards.
Frankly, it's a lot. There's a lot
Yeah,
of
it is.
catalysts for this particular.
Yeah, but that was already
Mhm.
unrequired pre-spending of narrative points and such.
Mm-hmm.
Because of the massive amount of time
How
reduction.
about this then?
And I'm guessing the Proto-Dao tattoo does nothing right now, right?
There you go.
Ooh. Like to my pool?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Sweet.
bro. You're gonna get 10 of them.
I'll take that. I'll take that. I only get 7 of them actually, because the progress bar is actually 7.5 million with
Oh,
the
sucks
reduction.
to suck.
It does in this
You should
case,
just
actually.
you should spend merit right now. I can choose my
I could choose
how
not
much
to
I want.
spend.
Yeah.
Yep, if you'd like to.
I mean, I would. I mean, get all the protags points you can. Last time, Chun Po just got it from finishing an opportunity. So,
And
Can we spend merit on our reinforcements?
Why not? It's on our character sheet.
That's true. I've got a bunch of unspent merit.
We got 50. Did you spend any yet?
No, got 112 unspent.
Well, you should spend 12 and then buy yourself a vault. And then we can have 3 vaults.
More vaults. The touching vault.
You touched contact so good that it opened something up for you.
Yeah, but the thing is, the vault would be like in not really Cubit's shop. We're not there anymore.
No,
So we
you're
went
on
back
the
to
moon.
duality. Yeah. So it'd be on duality, which would be weird that I have a vaulted hoard from your master.
It would be weird, but you know, it is what it is.
No, I'm not doing a vaulted hoard right now.
Okay.
Contact points. I'll take that over reduction in progress and making me actively not want reduction in progress. Damn
is
you,
what-
DM.
This is my failure Dow coming in play here. It's like, man, you could make it easier for yourself, or
You can make it harder for everyone else. Having 11 antag points would be a lot.
Chun Po over here. Man, I only got 2.
Yeah, but his
hard.
do things without pro tags around. I guess antag points probably can as well. Okay.
It's up to you, man. You could choose to use it or not.
To use it, I can choose to use it or not already, or do I have to spend
No.
some merit to make it? Okay.
What do you mean?
Okay.
I mean,
My intelligence reinforcement says minus 25% to progress.
yeah, you could just choose to not.
I can just choose to not? Okay.
Yeah. You definitely want it.
Yeah, and it wouldn't really come up normally.
Mm-hmm.
Putting in the extra effort, really.
Gotta get them
Um,
antag points. Go ahead.
Can I press enter?
Yes.
I think this is the full block that we need.
Uh, the chunk in between there, I did some different math in between. Final product is correct. This is me using the library for most of the day, and then at like 1 DTA to come in, 1 DTA to come out, I am utilizing the painted world to try and do more research. I didn't add any of the suits DTA. I guess I could if it's just 10 for a narrative point. That would be 442 rolls at 5 then. Or
Well, rolls my guy.
Yep.
yeah.
Can you handle it?
I believe so. I've gotten it down to where there's one point where once a week I have to take a rest, otherwise I run out of fatigue by the next time that I attempt it. But this is I'm only sleeping once a week, and then every other time throughout the day I am actually researching in the library. Then I go into the painted world. I get my extra 18 DTA rolls, but that's only at 5% because I'm not in the library at that time. And trying to get as much progress as I can. You said the suit, you said it was only once per scene, so it would only give me a flat plus 10 for this, not like per day or anything, or
For the scene, if you're doing a montage and you're saying, hey, I'm going to do it this amount of time, then if you spend 500 days, you'd have that many
Spend
extra
500
rolls.
narrative points.
Not narrative points. What? No.
What does the suit use? I thought they were narrative points.
Yeah, but you're not using. You'd say, "Hey, I'm going to use my suit for this amount of time
Okay.
for
And
the
the-
montage." But if you like, "Hey, I'm going to do like a scene, and then I'm going to stop, do something else, and then another scene of doing the same thing you're doing before." That's where I say you should use
Okay.
another narrative point.
Okay, then I won't add that because I don't have a good track of my narrative points that much either right now. For now,
Interesting.
yeah, I have this set up, and so the number that I have is I can't fail unless it's 100s. So slash R. Is it alright if I make these rolls? Because I believe it's like less than 340 for the bonus that I have for all my poison stuff.
You're also getting additional progress for each successful roll. Don't forget, Eureka.
Yes. Four, 8, 10, 14, 18, 20, 2, 4, 8, 280.
Matt, that's for Eureka, the 7-star quality. Just
Mhm.
confirmation on something. It's you say int rating. Should we change that from rating to bonus?
Yes, it should be bonus.
Yeah, it's just it
And
seems too similar to score compared to.
also, Eureka might be a older.
Writing of what Eureka was supposed to be, or what
Correct.
Eureka is now. It's
Oh,
one
I
that
just grabbed it from your handout. So if you have something different there,
No, that's
I'm
what I'm
curious.
saying. It might be old. Progress and research gains 1 additional progress for each additional successful roll. Oh, the success, basically you get a bonus to each of your rolls equal to your int bonus.
Gotcha.
That's
Yeah,
what I figured.
you get. Can't believe this has happened. Increased by your. Yeah, the phrasing.
So that's
could be better.
after, and then you get your degrees of success, and then I would add plus 11 more degrees. Okay, cool. Sorry, trying to understand it.
And
40. So here's the first one, and then 420, or 432 for the next one. Okay.
Honestly, you should have done 99 because that would have gave you the better number. Because you got to not count your 100s; those are counted twice. Let me rephrase that.
Right.
Your 100s are doubling or they're subtracting your progress.
Yeah.
Ones are doubling your progress.
that'll do for now.
Wonderful.
Let's see. So you said 100s do subtract.
Mhm.
So
Ones
ones
are
and
double.
100s will cancel though.
Yeah. Unless you
Okay,
have
so cancels.
perfect practice makes perfect. Then you have to keep that into account.
Oh, hang on a second. I do have perfect practice makes perfect.
Then they would cancel it once, but then you'd also get it again. So
Okay, so ones are worth 3.
no, they're worth 2.
Mm-hmm.
If you use a convergence on, they're worth 4. If you didn't have perfect practice makes perfect, you use a convergence on, I want to be 3.
Gotcha. Immediately receive the benefit of a natural 1. Okay. So they're worth 2, but they're worth 2. Okay. Those cancel. Those cancel. That's in the 100, so that takes away. There's another 1. 2.
How long are you doing this for? Just a month?
Just a month.
Good.
3 100s. 2 100s. Those two cancel each other out. 2 100s. So 514 rolls in total or 514 successes for the first one at 25. And then that's a 100. That's a 100. Down to 1. Those two cancel out. Those two cancel out. 2 100s. 430 successes at 5 times 5. So clear this out. 514 times 25 plus the quantity 430 times 5. Okay, so that's pull that calculator back up. 2150. 2150.
While you're doing math again, we'll go to Johnny Boya.
There we are. Sorry.
Oh, wonderful.
Well, did you finish your math?
Yep. That's it.
Hmm.
That's the 1 month.
Did you only get 2,150?
Yep. That's how much progress I got.
Only?
That was it.
That doesn't make sense, considering that your final product says you have 516 rolls at 25 progress a pop. So that alone doesn't math, and that's
Yeah, it doesn't.
where
Hold
your
on.
bonuses. I mean, even with the 432
Nope.
rolls at 5 progress, makes 2150 a really itty bitty roll.
25.
So just using your original number, 532 times 5, that's 2160.
Actually, it worked itself out very nicely, but yes, the number is wrong. This is the
516
number.
times 25 is 12,900.
I mean, that looks
It's-
better.
That looks a lot better. That looks a lot better, my guy.
Chun Po with 30 intelligence over here. Like,
And that is that before or after Eureka came in?
Well, from what I was chopping up how the 1s and 100s canceled, and 100s were beating on both ends, so I lost.
roll, sure.
Yeah. But yeah, with what I had 2 100s above all the ones that I rolled on both rolls, and so I took away 2 successes from each, and then did the math there, and that got me to 15,000. Unless I still count the ones even then, and then I will add those real quick, but
Well, if the 100s outnumber the ones, then
yeah. I don't know
Good
if you
one.
say like, okay, well, let's balance them out, they outnumber them, but then you also get an additional set of the ones that you got from there. But yeah, I'm just like, that would be cool, but
So you got 10 ones, and you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 100s on your first batch. You also got a double 100 together, which is
Yes.
Interesting. But yeah, you should have 3 more on your first batch.
you, I
1,
believe you because you use Excel, but I also
4, 5, and then 1, 2, 3. And you have 1 extra one on your second batch. You're doubling your ones, Chun Po. Every one you get, you need an additional.
no, I got 5 ones on the first roll and 7 100s on the second or on the first roll.
Sure.
And
If you got 5 just looking at the ones, you double that.
so 10.
Right. And then minus 7, which is 3.
Okay. So add so 3 there, and then you said how many for so I had 5 there, 3 there, so that's 1 for the second roll extra. So add 25, 75 and 5, so 80. So 15,080 is my total progress.
Nice.
Alrighty. Sorry about all that.
You're good. You're good.
Chun Po comes out of the library and stretches. Ugh.
All right, Matt. I think you should go directly to Chun Po unless you want to think about it while you're doing it with me, because he did just finish his research, and there's no more math to do.
Yeah. You have just started your journey on taste. The devouring tree has done you a great service and an even greater disservice. This is a bottomless pit.
Yeah, it is. The
Now,
flinching
this is
tree?
just a catalog. So, for certain culinary experience, if you're going down the culinary discipline, the taste catalog provides catalysts for every 1,000 progress you have in that particular field, at least at the first stage. Once you get to 100K, which means you've gotten 100 catalysts, then we move up to every 10K progress you get a catalyst. You will need teachings, which is from a chef, but this is basically a catalyst farm, so that you can start making dishes, you can start working on culinary arts, you can start cooking. You actually know potentially what would taste good, what wouldn't.
I also have a teacher in mind, though, for your discipline. Cosmic teacher.
You know, cosmic chef?
I do. Her name
Damn.
is Susie.
Do you need a lo-fi beat, girl? Because or you could make a guest appearance on my podcast and get some fellowship catalysts while
Yeah.
doing your cooking training.
Well, I mean, we could just make it a bit of a cooking podcast show. Like, I'm on your podcast, but I'm just doing cooking stuff, which double up, theoretically.
Don't need a trained
You
fellowship
have
from me at the moment.
a transmission array powerful enough. You could, once you've made a bunch of dishes, the highest paying people could have it and a dish transmitted to them.
Okay.
Mhm.
Computer, 500 cigarettes.
500 cigarettes.
I mean, last session, Eclipse was asking for a chef to send him meals. So I wonder if that's.
But
But
they
he
would
wants
have
like
to be at a
penultimate
specific
grade.
grade. Yeah, penultimate grade or
Yeah.
better.
Oh, I think it was supreme or penultimate. He wasn't crazy picky.
Is Eclipse available? I just finished a month, so like at the beginning of the second month, I don't know who has Eclipse. Because it's like a month each that we get him for, right? I don't know how long he's here.
Good question. My memory banks tell me that after Liron's done with Eclipse, he comes down to the sanctuary. I know, correct me if I'm wrong, that when we go to do the next opportunity, he's going to be going to the
tomb or
name
whatever.
escapes me, but I remember what it was, just the ship, and he's going to go
The
get
Baldrum place.
Yeah.
Yep.
There was a name for it, and I have it written. It's just I don't want to grab it right now.
All good.
So I think during these next 5 months, he's available? Question mark.
He's going to do training with us,
Mhm.
which might be
So
useful.
the first person, because if you go into the 10-year bubble, he can only train one person at a time.
Yep.
So who's got Eclipse next?
Go for it. You can get Eclipse next, Chun Po.
Okay. I need a chef before I go on this 10-year journey. I need a chef teacher.
Yeah.
And I will, I'll stop Sabalar if I have to. No. I have spent the last month tasting everything everything I could produce on my own of my 1,000, and I don't know how to cook.
All right, Chun Po. It
But
sounds like we need to grab you a cosmic teacher of the chef variety.
Indeed.
I've
And,
never done this,
well,
so
hold
this
on.
might get a little. Oh,
Well, is there a stipulation that Eclipse can train me while I'm also being trained by a chef master in this 10-year bubble? Or is that breaking
No.
a rule?
That is, you're not going to be able to devote, split your
yeah. You need another person.
your
You
attention.
need a copy. You need a copy of a copy.
Okay. Because that was what I was going to do, would be chef training for 10 years. But I don't know if Eclipse can even train chef.
Nope, he's a swordsman. It's
Yep. He likes
Gotcha.
food.
Yeah. Otherwise, he'd probably make it himself.
He was a chef. But wouldn't need it.
In this conversation, like Sabalar, Eclipse, what does Eclipse say to, or just, no, you can't do that. There's no way that you can split your time and training and everything that way. Sorry, Matt, if I asked the same question twice.
What would you want to do though with him?
Well, no, I want 10 years of chef training.
Yeah,
I like
but
the
why were you
bubble.
asking for both?
To learn about to learn chef stuff over 10 years. That way I can get 10 years of culinary chef training out of the way in a very short amount of time, because I do want to learn cooking stuff, because I can't stand the idea of living my life just tasting gross things over and over and over and understanding, well, this has this level, when I could say I could change this and make it tastier for myself just to live a slightly better.
Or I'm still asking, what did you want to do with Eclipse? Because he's not going to. Because you wanted to have them both, have your cake and eat it too. I'm just curious,
Sure.
what was the thing you wanted to do with Eclipse?
If he is a swords trainer, then a level of probable, because I'm a protag and an antag, a level of training that.
You're an antagonist, or he is an antag, and you are.
Yes. So
Okay.
the conflict between those two could lead to great training and growth, and a level of demon swordsmanship training for 10 years, I could see. But it would just be us theoretically, butting heads or being against each other and abrasive towards one another every day, and Chun Po actively saying, I'm going to spend pro tag points against you and your antag stuff as a way to try and train pro tag more, and then
Yep.
just adding demon swordsmanship and combination swordsmanship as this is how I'm fighting.
Perfect. Now, choose between the two. Would you rather have Chef, or would you rather have him help you improve your antagonism?
Or teach you swordsmanship.
Yeah.
That's what he's here for originally.
Well, he'd be teaching swordsmanship, but that would improve his protagonism because he's an antagonist, is what we were positing.
Yeah. And he's also not going to teach you cultivation or swordsmanship until you get your foundation set, which you also should probably have that conversation with Mr. Poe.
Yeah. So
Oh yeah, we need the vessel.
we also need some, because you're still flesh. We need some things.
No, I'm wood.
We need okay. Your flesh wood. Your bark is sturdy for sure, but there's a few things that we need. A bone cleansing, bone marrow cleansing. We need
Tendon flexibility.
tendon flexibility,
Muscle cleansing, yeah.
muscle cleansing. Those are the top three. We don't need the blood one because, well, I think I need the blood one still, and I think you should have the. I don't really know if it's blood, but your sap. Liron doesn't need it because he is a energy circulatory system. But we only need the low grade ones. Let's run the
Have
foundation.
you gone through the Savalar already? No. Okay. Well, do we want to go? I'm a-okay with going to do that. Chun Po also wants to check outside and see if his challenge has been accepted or not.
So you're
Oh,
poisoned,
the poison.
armor fragment, or
Yes.
Yeah.
sword fragment.
After a month of doing stuff. Just poke my head out the door, see if it's been taken.
Still there.
It's still there. Okay.
Mhm.
All right.
Just move it in front of their doorstep. Maybe that would change things.
Can I do that real quick?
Mhm.
Okay. You said you'd come back, and then I had to wait a month, and I was getting stronger and learning things and researching, and you all never showed.
They wait on no one.
Fair enough.
I have a question for the purpose of
Mhm.
progress. Is contact a core fundamental or basic thing to learn?
What do you mean?
Just to that.
Repeat
Or
it. You were low, I guess. I didn't really catch it either.
fair. Is contact a basic fundamental or core technique? I guess, or a cultivator craft. I get +4 progress to those things.
It's not a craft per se of cultivation. It's more of a
Is it
concept.
or a craft? Yeah, is it a basic fundamental or core technique?
None. It's not a technique at all. It's
Yeah,
a
that's what I
concept.
figured. But this is also personal research, so do I have Eureka? I don't think I have Eureka. No, not with this character. This point it's self-study, so I do get the first precept for progress. It's quite nice. Carry on. I'm just
Mhm.
doing maths.
Yeah. So you wanted to go over there, Mr. Poe, with your poison shard?
Part of me also says that I shouldn't fucking bother, but I do. The demon in me says, no, I am issuing a challenge. Either accept or leave, because if you decide not to, then okay, fine, I'm using this.
Go ahead.
I have no idea what is considered their doorstep. That is. Oh, okay. I don't know if she's there or not.
Sure.
Like I see her, but
Yeah. You're here to sling your poison. Get lost. I know what you're trying to do, and you're not very clever. And if you're here to try and provoke me, at least try and do better. Impress me, even. Provocation is a art form.
I just wanted to, well, I wanted to see if you would accept the challenge. It seems that either you haven't been here or you didn't. I was wondering which.
Despite the entirety of the failure that is you, you are at least good at one thing. And that is the most despicable of arts next to the soul enslavement art, and that is poison. You're a rat. Fortunately, it is in your favor that it is easier to kill a tiger than a rat, especially a poisonous one. I can't even call you a snake because you're not that dangerous. Your fangs are, well, frankly, non-existent. But somehow you still spit venom, and it's very lethal. So, good for you. I don't have time to deal with your challenge.
Nor do your marauding.
You don't have a choice.
And so we're here.
You have no fangs. But you do have poison. You do have a drop of venom that actually might be dangerous, but my constitution makes me immune to most. But I've done my due diligence. I've observed you. And what you've put on that shows that you actually have a drop or two that is worth considering and, well, showing caution for. But it's not like you can wield it very well. Otherwise, you'd have done it already. You'd have coated a blade, and you would have wielded it against me. But your swordsmanship is laughable. You couldn't even be called a third-rate swordsman. It's so bad.
Yes,
So,
one of the people you killed said roughly the same thing.
yes, and I couldn't even consider them a third-rate swordsman. Everyone here is not worth my time. And so I am gathering the resources I need to move on to an arena worth my time. And I've been given that permission. So once I am done collecting the resources, I'll be out of your way so that the lessers can play with each other.
I can understand the. I understand all your words, and I understand the path, and I understand why. I'm happy to see I still remain something. Even the little toad, with no fangs and can only expect to be bitten out of. When next we meet, I hope to be a snake. I'll keep this until you decide otherwise. Wait,
You know, I might even consider you at least a third-rate swordsman, if you can figure out what to do with that. Barely, I see that you are capable of even moving it. It should flow around you effortlessly, even as a normal swordsman. You don't even understand its value, let alone what it's capable of and how it can uplift you, how it can enhance your swordsmanship. All the resources here are lost on all of you. And you're one of the worst offenders. You're here to learn swordsmanship. Yes, they probably brought you in for your poison capabilities, but they most likely were hoping you would learn swordsmanship in equal tandem to your poisoning powers. Strange for a swordsmanship cult. They don't discriminate so long as you are talented and powerful, at least in a single field. Very strange. But yet you waste your time doing what? Learning poison? They can give you like this, what are you doing gesture? Are you squandering your opportunity to learn swordsmanship at an accelerated pace? To learn from teachers who actually matter on the path? Who are at your beck and call, quite literally? You've all squandered your time. This is an opportunity to hone yourself, to sharpen your edge, to be a better sword or to wield a better sword. But what are you doing?
I'm wondering why someone needs to draw the sword.
Then don't be here. Leave. If you're not here to learn swords, why are you at the Sword Carnival? It's literally in the name. They are a cult of swordsmen and sword scholars.
I also wanted to grow stronger, to fight things like you.
I suppose that is one narrow aspect you could rely on, yes. But you're not fighting me. You're fighting all the lessers, the people who, frankly, can't fight me in the first place. I'm a little peeved that I wasn't given the Star Road. But it has granted me the silver lining of resource harvest, and it did not disappoint. But I am now stepping on that road. So,
Then a good day.
take your poison shard with you. I will
Yeah.
give you the small pittance that it is dangerous. Oh, yes. And I will not be trying to incorporate that. You have bested me in that singular field. Your challenge is successful. You are the winner.
And as the fool, yay! And I walk away, ready to
I'll be
return.
by to collect the rest by the end of the day. And by the end of the day, I'll be gone.
Okay. Our Marauder neighbor,
Hmm?
yeah, might be visiting us at the end of the day.
Hey, you're going back to the group.
Yeah.
Cool.
What do you want to do about it?
I literally am not sure that I can. And yeah, by her own words and by what I understand, yeah, I don't know that we can.
I guess, is it worth confronting her, in your eyes?
Worth? No. I don't think so, anyways. I do not have a good way to measure what fights I should get in and what fights I shouldn't. And for most of my life, I have not been in many a fight. And for most of our fights, what we've fought has been things that I I have floundered around and found ways to win, but that have felt mostly like cheating rather than by my own merit. I don't even
Cheating is
know.
merit.
Sure, but
For
a one
example,
on
hey, Eclipse, there's somebody coming later today, and
Mm-hmm.
can you maybe demonstrate some of your sword arts to us?
Are they a junior or a senior?
They're
they
not
said they
on the
were going on
Cosmic
this.
Path.
Yeah, they're going down the star path or something or other. That they
They
were
would be your
marauding, that they
junior
would steal
if
our
you were
stuff.
here.
Well, I can demonstrate some of my swordsmanship, but the people or person who will be benefiting the most will be the person I'm demonstrating to. Do you want
That
me to
is
make them
fair.
stronger?
Yeah.
I'm not going to crush them for is a huge taboo.
That is fair.
Mostly because it ruins the opportunity for you to
To defeat
return and
them.
beat the shit out of them later. But yeah, seniors cannot, at least for the Cosmic Road. Our cosmic karma is what's affected. And you do not recover quickly, if ever, from destroying a junior. Especially if I'm underpaid services right now. I'm not going to be a contract killer for you. Not for, against the junior. I would do it for a senior. I'd have to view them as a senior myself. As the little
Issue.
issue, yeah. But yeah, I mean, you bring in a senior to deal with a senior that's picking on juniors, absolutely I'll trash that guy. I'll even
Nah.
give him
We'd
most of
probably
his
consider them
stuff.
closer to our peers, so
Yeah. But I could embarrass them a little bit. But
I
they
don't
would
know
also
how good that
gain.
would do.
It would make you feel better.
Well, I don't particularly care what happens to them.
Yeah. Also, you don't really have to worry as he racks his knuckles on the wall. Even I can't get through this, whatever this fucking sorcery is. I don't know what box you have made, but without these permission chips that you provided me to get in and out of this damn place, you and I can't get through this fucking box. What is this? This is better than an absolute void barrier.
From
Very,
what I
very
understand,
complicated.
Yeah, no shit. This is beyond me. It's like law almost. But no one on the Earth Pass wields fucking law. That's Heavenly and Cosmic Road almost exclusive. Maybe Underworld Road, but they wield laws of death and shit. But all right, well, whoever you brought in to make this box, that is, you have the ultimate turtle shell. They're not going to be able to get in. They're just going to probably go around.
whoever we brought
But
in, you're looking at one of them right now. Points at Poe.
no shit,
Wave.
huh?
No
Well,
clip.
if you ever want, like, okay, can you repeat this? Can you like continue to do shit
Yeah,
like this?
yeah. It's an investment of a few days,
Do you
but
want money?
yes.
Like lots and lots of money?
I think that would theoretically benefit a lot of our strife. We
Okay,
do have.
well, got a lot of cosmic money that I'm willing to throw at you for your craft. Like a lot.
Um,
Good. But we'll have to go over the details later. I don't want to like. That's just on the table for now.
I would like to have your next month of 10-year bubble of
Mhm.
swordsmanship. Well, no, I have to go through the one thing.
You have to do the what?
The body and refinement enhancing the bone, the blood, the
cleansing.
muscle,
Mm-hmm.
the
Well, go talk
organ.
to your leader. Do you have enough points?
We have so
That's
many
a-
points.
How many
Okay. Well,
points
then
was it?
go. You don't know. Like, but to
Okay.
expedite it, it's going to be 100 points for each pill.
Okay, so 400?
Well, there's only 3, and you don't need the marrow cleanser because you don't have actual blood. You have sap.
So I only need 200 points.
Yeah, 200 points, and then same with Liron. He only needs
20 points.
2 because he doesn't need the marrow cleansing because he doesn't have fucking marrow. He has
Just
energy.
me. I'm the
Yep.
only one who needs.
So
I feel like
I'm
we're
told you need
missing.
700.
Ah, okay.
No,
This is contribution point or
3, 2, 2. Yeah, 400, 700 points. Yeah, contribution points. Yeah.
okay. Um, why isn't there out of character? Why isn't there like an organ one as well? Because like I can see muscle, bones, blood, but organ is technically different than muscle.
It is. Would you like to ask that in character?
Yeah. Yes. Why isn't there an organ refinement of some sort in this process?
Well, organs are delicate. Tendons, muscle, marrow are very straightforward. Organ
Okay.
refinement comes later. Once you get your reinforcements done, you need to get all your reinforcements done. It's the refinement step, and there's only one acceptable answer on the path, which is the void perfection true body. Because any other options just dumb. If you go and try and cleanse your organs are already used to filth and impurities. Once you get it out of your marrow, once you get it out of your tendons and get it out of your muscles, there are a couple pieces left. The skin is the last thing that needs to be honed because it constantly comes in contact with the impurities of the outside world. But it is also the best at resisting this type of stuff. The mind is also filled with impurities, but you can help purge that during the training of the Great Partition, which comes later, but it's before Truth Crystal. So after you're done mountain climbing, you can start on the Great Partition, or at least complete it. I think you can get up to like stage 5 before mountain climbing or during. Basically, the Great Partition is a mind technique which allows you to transition into the way cultivator minds work. Because when you become so much of yourself from cultivation, your mind also becomes an enormous repository as you unlock more and more of your capabilities. Your brain becomes a supercomputer. But the problem is if it's not disciplined and not partitioned, you undergo such heavy mood swings and just thought deviation. You become dysfunctional. Like you go completely mad, and to everyone else, you look like a crazy person. Cultivation after that is almost impossible because you can't hold a cohesive thought together, and you just come apart. The Great Partition basically takes your mind and turns it into sub-minds. You have a partition specifically that is the you, id, ego, superego, your personality, your character, your demeanor, all of that, your nuance, tone, whatever. But that's one of the smallest partitions. But that's the partition you put forward facing. That's, this is how I interact with the world. While you partition the rest of your mind to be doing stuff in the background. Basically, you doing progress in your mind through research and or managing specific functions. Perhaps you have something that needs calculations run all the time, or some sort of like energy defense system. Like it needs to manage your circulatory system so that energy is partitioned out to this. You need to run calculations. Well, just set part of your mind to that. You're able to divide up you to do things for you. And the more you partition your mind and the more you train your mind, just think it's a multiple personality disorder, but you're all connected. You're all a hive mind, and each of and every one of the yous in your mind are actively working on something. And that partition makes you from going crazy because everyone has a role. Everyone's working together. And that's how everyone's minds work later in cultivation, because otherwise you go mad. There's too much mind. So there's that. But for the organs will reach a nominal point where it no longer is used to processing poison. Because once you get it out of your marrow, once you get it out of your muscles, once you get it out of your tendons, once you get it out of your mind and spirit, the organs are there to help mostly process that. And once they don't have that, your body efficiency will shoot up because it's no longer having to constantly deal with poison and toxins in your body. Then, once it's no longer doing that and your efficiency has gone up, as your organs are finally doing what they're supposed to be doing without the burden of all this junk they have to process, now we can start to talk about organ refinement. And that's a really tricky subject because everyone does cultivate the void perfection true body. However, it's such a perfect technique that you can indulge in personalized, however synchronous, refinements. And there are a myriad of different ways to refine your organs. Some people remove them for other alternatives. I've seen some individuals put artifice instead. I've seen someone turn their internals into phantom energy variants. They have no waste. Everything is perfectly processed into energy. And they also are able to fill that cavity with something else because the energy just overlays itself. And that's why it's a phantom. I've seen people just remove everything but the stomach because they don't need anything else, because once it goes into the stomach, it's destroyed. They don't actually need nutrients from it. They just want to eat stuff and taste stuff and enjoy it. So organ refinement is very strange. On the earthly path, yeah, you just take pills. But you're not meant for the earthly path, right?
Yeah, we're going to Cosmic.
Right. So in the great sky beyond the sky, we've got what is called Gen.
We got what?
Wait, what?
Options.
Shit? Oh, options.
Options.
Okay.
Skins.
Shit. Option. So I don't want to ruin that option for you because you got to make your own choices. And that first choice is: do you even want internal organs?
Gotcha.
Because they come over and poke you. Because from what I can tell, you're like a tree or something.
Yeah.
A tree with organs, which is really weird. I mean, once you get up there, do you just want to be more tree?
Again,
I hate to say it like this, but a certain level of it's all balanced. Part of me wanted to become a giant, ever-devouring snake black hole thing.
Okay. And where are you gonna get your snake from?
Well, the initial thought was to become the snake, but from what I understand, a lot of beasts and they ascend into humanity because that's more optimal rather than somebody reverting to a snake.
I know, but just go kill somebody and steal their core.
Oh,
Yeah, and then you get the
okay.
core.
what out of character? What is the core that is ungraded in your poison vault?
Level 20.
Oh yeah, the
Like a
giant fish
fish?
koi.
Yeah.
Yeah. In which that's an option.
Yeah, because if you don't want to be a snake, you can be a toad. Toads are terrifying. Fuck toads. They're covered in all the worst stuff. Their skin is almost impenetrable. And not in like I'm armored. It's like now your weapon's stuck.
Rip it.
You want to let go of your weapon? That's fine with me. Like toads are kind of terrifying. I've seen a lot of really nasty toads, although scale, of course, scope. But as he kind of looks really close at you. Don't worry too much about the shape, because I suppose you could be a snake, because you do have that armor going on with the bark, and you are learning swordsmanship, which I guess would be the fangs.
Yes.
But serpents also have a power with their eyes, because it's kind of like that's their thing. They despite their shape, most of their power is in their head. Scale, eye, and fang. So you can definitely be a snake. We just have to go kill you a cosmic snake, especially one that has poison. It's
If
not
I
impossible.
have a giant tier 20 koi core, poison core, can I still
And
eat that and harvest it?
the fuck? A tier
Tier
what? And a fish?
Yeah.
So, uh, that.
Yeah, I've been holding on to it because I wanted to use it eventually because it's the most optimal thing for what poison does.
You mean a
But
pangfish? Like the sky devouring fish? The fish that eats all things?
yes, I believe.
I think this fish was also explicitly a cosmic fish.
The hell? Yeah, so.
Hold on. Also,
Mm,
find it in my thing and actually give the right name.
I don't even know how to do it level 20. I can teach you how to absorb at level 15, maybe a level 16, but 20? Because it's not that you won't have enough space overall, like in total. Like every major cultivation tier you go up, you increase the amount of, let's call it foreign power that you're able to input in your body and consolidate, refine, make yours. But each time you get an increase, it's another partition. They're separate. You don't combine the availability. So numerically, let's use an example. Like if you complete your color ranks, you have 10. Call it 10 slots or spaces. And the ranking of the core you're trying to absorb takes up those slots. The next time you open up more slots when you complete mountain climbing, you get another 10. That doesn't add them together. It's not like you get 20 spaces. It's 2 separate containers of 10. You'd have to find some way to merge 2 together, and I've not seen that. That's wild. So
The Kun Pang Mythical Beast Core tier 20. That's what it
yeah,
was.
the great devouring fish. Jesus. Your appetite will be legendary, and I don't know if you make it to the highest echelon of cultivation that there will be enough celestial objects in the sky to satiate your hunger. You
See,
could go
that's
with a
another.
hexacrest viper.
Oh,
Yeah. There's options.
I don't wish to unendingly devour. However, I do wish to simply be left alone in the cultivator cosmic area at times.
Okay, I'm glad you had that addendum, that clarifier on the end. You're not in your hermit arc of life. You want conflict. You don't want to be left alone. Otherwise, you stagnate. Conflict and collisions with other personalities and forces is what makes you grow. Otherwise, you don't. And if you're not growing, you're doing it wrong. So maybe when you become a senior, that you'll want that to apply at least briefly. But for now, you don't want that.
No. It is hard to get out of a mindset that was trying to avoid conflict.
Mhm. Yeah.
It's really hard to get out of a mindset that I fear failure.
Just don't let it control you. Because fear is an excellent tool. But it's also, and you actually could, you would know a lot about this. Fear is also poisonous. And it's all about dosage and how your body processes it. And it's one of the few poisons that you can actually just will to stop. Because most poisons, if you go, shit, I've been poisoned, and you go, please, body, stop being poisoned, it doesn't work. But this is one of the few that, with enough discipline, you can wield fear instead of fear wielding you.
I've heard the phrase "do it scared."
Well, that's the thing. If you're afraid, especially as a demonic practitioner, you can wield it. Because you are a practitioner of desire and emotion. You're allowed to feel things. In fact, it's good that you feel things. Fear is one of them. Fear is like sixth sense that you can hone, that you can train, even to the point where you can figure out why you're afraid, what's making you afraid, and then you can narrow it down even further to be like, okay, I'm not afraid of the person, but they have something that sword on their hip. That's dangerous. I am somehow afraid of that, and it's an indispensable tool. But there's also things like dragon fear, where it just reason's gone out the window. Nope. This is not just a fear I will away. You can also train against that, but you have to know what it's doing to you. So, I mean, even as a poisoner, you're pretty proficient at poison. You could develop poisons that create fear or
That's
loosen
just
the
paranoia,
ability.
right?
Yeah, paranoia. Because technically, certain poisons, if built correctly, can mix with the environment, such as air. If exposed to air, it starts to denature and starts to create fumes. And you can fill an entire space quietly with fumes, and people become more anxious. People become less likely to be able to control their fear, and then you can use fear against people. Like it's just just as much of an aspect of cultivation as anything else. It's
I haven't taken the next step down my cultivator path for fear of not being strong enough and not having enough foundation built to
Yeah.
survive the next
that.
chapter.
You should fix that. Y'all
Yep.
are cooked on foundations if you don't do it now. I spoke to the other two at length about foundations. So it really comes down to a couple things. So I'll iterate it for you here. All your reinforcements, max them out. No excuse. Get yourself
Okay.
some cleansing pills for muscle, tendon, marrow. You don't have to worry about the marrow because you're a fucking tree. If you really want to, you can build one or try and find one for tree sap, but I don't. Tree sap is already good enough as it is. Blood is not.
Understood.
Yeah. Next, you're gonna need a Dao vessel. You're going to space. It's not like you're on the low down in the mud, earthly road. So we bought some primordial Dao clay. And they're going to go find a primordial ooze practitioner to turn it back into shapeable clay. You're going to make a Dao vessel with the clay. You don't have to fire it, you just have to shape it. You can shape it however you want. But that's where your Dao goes, so that it doesn't live on the edge of your flesh. Because if your Dao lives from everywhere your body is, such as in your core all the way out to your fingertips, that means your Dao can be touched just by anything. And if they can touch your Dao, they can touch you. So you basically are building some sort of fortress or palace or some sort of container for your Dao to reside in. So we're going to do that. You'll build that up as you go throughout life. Pretty cool. Next is a Dao objective. Set a goal for yourself.
I have a cosmic one, but it's so far in the future that it's can't build it here.
No, it's like it's not quite a promise because a promise is a little bit more involved, and there are stakes involved. You don't want stakes for objectives. It's almost a compulsory goal, short-term goal that might lead into another short-term goal. And if you complete enough short-term goals, you completed a long-term goal. Wow.
Okay. So
Yeah. But
everything that you just said for building my foundation is my short-term goal.
Yes. So you should make a Dao objective. But it's not just saying, hey, I'm going to do this. Hey, I've decided to do this. It's not enough because we're cultivators. We can take it a step further. You can talk to your Dao. You did it in the color ranks, right?
Um,
The white room with the steel, with the copy of you, talking mad shit about you.
yeah.
Yeah.
he said to have my name decided before black gold, and then I got it, wrote it down, forgot where I wrote it down, and forgot it. But I do have it now, and I've corrected that mistake, and it will never happen again.
Okay, whatever.
Cool.
I'm not your master, so you don't have to apologize to me. I'm a contractor. I don't give a shit. I'm here to do what I'm paid to do, and I offer more services for cool stuff because I'm a selfish bastard. So if I see cool stuff, I'll offer more services. I'm just a contractor. So go to the steel. You can make two things: a promise or an objective. Don't make a promise. Don't promise that stupid version of yourself anything. Not yet. That's when you need an extra piece of leverage against yourself to increase your momentum and to put consequences on the line. Such as, I'm going to reach this specific tier of whatever by a certain time with X proficiency in it. If I do, that promise is fulfilled, cool stuff happens. Your Dao evolves, and that's a kind of a cool like cultivator track to go down. But if you fail, you get fucked up by your own Dao because you failed the promise. Objectives are a tier down. It's basically to help maintain and increase your momentum. But don't promise it. Just say, I will do this. Unfortunately, you can't make ultimatums yet. Ultimatums are literally like, I do this or I die. Don't want ultimatums. That's a fucking wild shit. Fortunately, you can't make them because you're too low in Dao. You're a little baby cultivator. So you don't have really anything to leverage. And if anyone offers you the opportunity to make an ultimatum on yourself, it's like, don't. It's so high stakes. And you can't make ultimatums on small things. Alright, so 4 things. Go with your Dao companions. They're gonna go
Do the clay ooze
do the
thing.
clay goo. Yeah.
Probably spending some contribution points for
Big ooze.
the other refinements. I have to finish refinements and spend a lot of time on a talk show host.
Waste of time.
The charismatic or fellowship reinforcements for the reinforcements of the top.
Not a waste of time.
Okay, that's why I said it.
Okay, because if it's not doing your foundations, waste of time.
Yeah. A step in my foundations. Getting my foundations, then doing the body refinements of the 2 that I need to do because I don't have blood. And then 10 years of training with you to grow fangs.
I can help you grow fangs.
Okay.
I can get you some fucking fangs, but I'm not teaching you guys jack or shit until your foundations are complete. I'm not gonna do you dirty like that. Because what if one of you wants to make a sword vessel for their Dao? Well, all the swordsmanship I'm gonna teach might help that.
All right, guys, let's go make a news.
No, we have the ooze. We need to get the ooze to help us.
Let's go make a clay.
All right. You guys can do that soon.
Yeah, soon.
Okay. So we got 5 months before the next opportunity. Fellowship reinforcement is going to be the biggest thing for me because it's the thing that I have the least amount in.
Okay,
Liron,
you can plan that. I'm going to take my month.
Cool. You also already have all that? Well, you had a month. Yeah.
We were going to go to me, but I was like, let's get your research done. And then we
I appreciate it.
went to other things. So,
Out of character, real quick, I do apologize for one last interruption. In 15 minutes, can we take our break? My fiance is...
Yes.
Okay,
Sure.
thank you.
oh, I just go do it now while I'm doing my stuff.
Fair enough. Cool. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Hmm. Well, why don't we all take the 15-minute break?
Wait, in 15 minutes, I thought, right?
No, he's taking it now.
Oh, he's taking it now. Yeah, sure, that's fine. Then I shall also.
Yeah, we can take the break.
Yeah.
I need to go pick up Luna for her dog appointment. So
Go.
I'll be back in
Will you
an
be
hour.
Jack Black?
In an
Oh, you'll be
hour.
back in an hour.
Yeah. Takes 30 minutes to get there, 30 minutes to come back. And
Okay.
Allie's too
Mm.
tired, so I gotta go.
And then we need to make sure to actually have Lars' thing happen once when you get back immediately. Then
All I was gonna do was just do reinforcements.
per month.
Yeah, and then but you can just go talk to the ooze guy. So
I think we want to wait before doing the reinforcements, or not before the reinforcements, but the ooze guy, because the ooze guy is currently under control of the Marauder, which might not care about what they're doing now that they've taken the stuff, I suppose. But and they already, I guess, if we just let them, we'll come and take all the stuff that isn't within our box.
yeah, I think you'll be just fine.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm leaving. Bye.
All right. So where are you gonna go eat? DM.
Yeah, we're gonna go do stuff yet. Probably gonna go get a burrito.
I'm gonna go get a fruit bowl. Or I
All
guess we
right.
can get it.
Sorry, OBS Commander, but unfortunately, you will
You're
have
gonna
to
be all
record some
alone.
silence for quite some time. Yeah.
Farewell.
Yeah.
Winter.
Well, I'll just be in the car, so I'll be here at least.
Did everybody take a step away?
Yep, everyone took a step away.
Precisely 15 minutes.
Unacceptable.
Extremely acceptable.
But if you were here earlier, that would be acceptable.
I was told 15 minutes. If I was here earlier, that would not have been a 15-minute break.
Which reminds me of like work. It's like, hey, you gotta get here early so we can not pay you.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's just like, hold on a second. No, you said a 15-minute break. For me, that means I enjoy a full 15 minutes in the break room over there. Then I get up, I walk out, and then I walk to the office, and so arguably I should be late, and I got here on time, which means I was early.
So what you're saying is you're riding the clock. I'm afraid we're going to have to write you up for that.
Exactly.
Time
But
clock
you
fraud.
But you got there on time.
We should do the ooze next. I think that's a good idea.
Yee.
I think so too.
I would like to talk to our neighbors that have been subjugated and what they feel.
That's what we're doing.
Yeah.
For a modest amount of merit, I can get the 10 million progress in the 5 months we have left. I don't think I'm finishing the pinnacle
No.
before the next checkpoint. I guess I could do some other shenanigans and probably get there, but
One of the things that I've been questioning of myself is like not just goals of cultivators, but like the building blocks of cultivators and how to actually build something that works. And I think one of the things that Matt was trying to mention to you, Liron, earlier was you were building it to where you built that one. And I think it's a way to build all pinnacles, or like a path to build all pinnacles, is what theoretically it would allow you to get so many.
How pinnacles tend to work is the first pillar you make. The rest of the pillars around it are supporting pillars. Like,
Okay, so you like stand one straight up and then they reverse?
I want to make the pinnacle of cut, and then you have like slice and divide and a few other things that would be supporting that.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Whereas what I am trying to do is not the normal way of building the pillars, of contact being one of the supporting pillars to the final pillar, which I feel like I would need to make the support pillars for interaction before even being able to attempt it. But
Eiffel Tower the shape rather than
so building on top of the
column?
pillars afterwards is a whole
Forbidden?
different thing.
Okay. I was about to say, I'm just like, because technically if you build a house with these points, if you're building a structure with it, then I'm just like,
Well,
but
because
that
then you could
gets
have like
into weird
cut
shit.
and defend and a few other things, and then you build a pillar on top of that, a pinnacle of combat. Like, it's combining a bunch of the pillars effectively. If I'm getting any of this wrong, Johnny, let me know. That's what I.
I want to say you're wrong, but I don't know. Like I just thought, like, for example, when we first brought it up for your first pinnacle, right, which was we were thinking about making like the pinnacle of combat. Yeah, like I thought that was a normal swing would be one of the supporting, and then move up to combat.
Yeah,
So
that's what I was saying is. But
what would the 3 dimensions be of that structure in regards to like what offense
It's however you end up defining it. So Pinnacle of Combat
Okay.
for one person
Right,
can be
you just
completely
create
different
our
than
own
a
shit.
Pinnacle. Yeah, it can and will be completely different than another person's Pinnacle of Combat, unless they go through the exact same training method with the exact same teachers to get
And then what we
and then it'll
build,
still be different because it's a different individual.
and that's where you get like masters creating whole training books of this is how I got up the path, and that's then becomes
it's similar.
schools.
Not specifically Pinnacle there, but yeah.
Sure, yeah, Pinnacle's different.
Yeah, it's not like directly path related. The Triangle of Power is a thing that exists in Matt's other campaigns as well.
Well, I was just thinking of like a cultivator going through life and then like figuring something out, and somebody's just like, "How'd you do that?" And they write out a whole book and then they hand it down, and it's like, "Oh yeah, this is seen in cultivator books as well." Of just, oh,
Done differently, and it might have a bit of a different result.
yes.
Same with Pinnacle. If I taught it to somebody else after learning it, it would also be different because they're being taught it instead of self-learning. For example, my Pinnacle of Contact is going to be different from Eclipse's because it was taught to me. Therefore, probably come to different conclusions about what contact is. Are you satisfied, dog? Are you a happy puppy? Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. You're both happy puppies. And now you're a pillow. You're okay with being a pillow, right? Yeah, you are.
How does one answer the question of who's right or who's correct in the perspectives?
By having a stronger truth or by beating the shit out of that person. There's a lot of ways to make yourself correct in a situation. I agree, Robo Johnny. Unfortunately, you cut out basically all of that statement. And still are.
You are the best of robots, but still robot.
Well, he robot, I suppose, but
You wondering who I am? Secret, secret, I got a secret. Thoughts made in Japan. Secret, secret, I got a secret.
somehow Domo Arigato, Mr. Roboto, not cut out at all.
Domo Arigato.
Mr. Robot. He's got parts made in Japan.
Oh shit.
His brain's IBM.
But all the rest of the parts are made in China, which is funny.
He's got a secret.
No,
Yep.
Canada.
Canada, yay. Yeah.
You just want it to be Canada.
Canada.
Canada. Bum bum ba Canada. Bum ba ba.
You know, funny enough, I thought I was muted the entire time I was singing that. So,
What?
That's
What
fine.
the heck is this? I have devised a way to get to million progress in just about 5 months, but that's not really helpful to the current situation, as that is the entirety of before the first check, the next event. Also, we do need to, in the next 5 months, make enough contributions or whatnot to make it into the next checkpoint. I guess
yeah,
for you
forget
to.
that.
I just need to make my master not disappointed in me. Just a difficult task.
So, making it to the next opportunity, short-term goal as well. Okay. I'm making a list, and I had to say that one out loud. I apologize.
Yep.
Savalar, are you permanently stuck at this microphone, or are you doing something
I
else?
am. Yeah, I'm doing something. I'm not permanently at this time.
Okay.
He's acquiring dog.
Cool. Can I ask some questions, DM, out of character?
I mean, sure.
You can always ask questions. Unfortunately, the time for questions has passed. So,
How did the flincing tree manipulate truth to where I just accepted it as fact and acted without will? Or was it because I was on the devourer path as well that it was so effective as to why they could do it and I couldn't control it?
It's because you're a devourer and they're a root concept holder. So
they didn't have to change their truth at all, I don't think, in order to affect you.
They didn't have to alter their truth. They merely they didn't even like subject their truth against yours. They just made you express your truth. Yeah, it was the truth. It made you express your own truth because you eat poison and you're chock full of poison. You're delicious. Also hungry.
But I was disgusting.
Yes. But you still are hungry. Poison's the way you eat.
I have to face hunger soon, too. I've been neglecting that aspect of this for a long time because everything it was delicious and it's been a passive I eat, but this has been... If all the poisons taste wrong, I hate it.
Sure. Hunger isn't an issue right now. You just finished your training of eating all your poisons, right?
Well, true, but I was thinking more of just like enough of a droplet for Chun Po to get the flavors on the paper. So like a lick his finger brings out a different poison. A lick, okay, next lick, and I did that for a month. And I got that much progress on it, so
yeah. You can create a progress engine towards taste and whatnot, especially when you get your discipline master for cooking. There's a lot of things you can do. A lot of progress ramp that you can also get. So
yes. But first, reinforcements for me, but...
Reinforcements, the primordial clay, and the cleansing.
Yes, primordial clay first, I think.
And a way into the next checkpoint. Those are the things that are necessary.
Truly, for Chun Po, I could create more. I could just... Oh, right, and I can go down that question. Okay. But that's after clay. Savalar, are you good?
He's away from computer, technically.
Oh, okay.
For a good deal of time still.
Okay.
Collecting puppy from appointment.
Understood. For roleplay's sake, do we want to keep... Can I keep talking philosophy for a minute, Matt? Just out of character?
yeah, you can try and do some Philosophy.
So a step into masterhood could be just okay. I enjoy berserker, barbarian, angry characters, and I feel very cowardish in true moments. And this has been a very interesting therapy throughout the 2 years of learning and thinking and processing.
Sure.
Trying to create my truth has been a very interesting question to ponder. And what that means for Chun Po, and a path into cooking that I've read a book on it by one of my favorite authors, and it was interesting. And it was a survival aspect of cooking.
Yeah.
For a really, really long time before flavor could be even a concept. And the flavor was actually the end of the third book, was that I could make something delicious for you of this cooking cultivator thing.
Yeah.
And for what it was awesome. Loved it. Cool. Kind of rough at certain points, but I got it because it was people surviving an apocalypse cooking. Like, that was what had happened, and the class was supposed to be a fake class. It was a trap. You had to do really well to get cooking because they threw you into an apocalypse. It was the only food source. But anyways, Chun Po wants to, or I see life as okay, let's live life better than the bare minimum. A level of taste, a level of comfort, a level of paradise. But paradise is also eventually lost. And trying to create a truth for... I keep on throwing it into my inner world because I can't possibly comprehend being able to just own a world out in real space. That's why I keep throwing it in there, because it's just like, all right, well, that's mine at least. It's just me. Nobody else can claim that, and now except we have Marauders. But anyways.
There is a paradise. There will always be conquerors. And when conquerors meets paradise, paradise is easily lost. So you can consider Marauders conquerors. They came, they saw, they took. As for your truth doesn't have to be set in stone now. In fact, it's most likely going to be tested throughout the game. It's going to be cracked or even shattered on more durable surfaces or more well-defined truths. It's up to you to rebuild it and reconstruct it better than ever. So if your DAO name evolves with you, that's fine too. Like, your DAO name doesn't have to be set in stone, even though your inner copy of you is telling you so. You just need something to work with. If your DAO name completely changes down the line, as long as the process is organic, you're not going to suffer any drawbacks. So you could be the snake, that the poison tree viper that devours. You could end up just being a toad later down the line, because that's closer to what you become. Your fangs aren't sharp enough to be a swordsman, but you don't need sharp swordsman. You're an angry toad. And your swordsmanship is like the tongue of a toad. Sticky, poisonous, hard to deal with. Things can change down the line. The point of having a down name, at least for now, is just have something. Have something to help prop you up. And then your truth is how you interact with the world and how the world pushes back against your truth. But these can change, and they should change as your character further develops throughout the game. I'd be really surprised if your truth stayed the same and your down name stayed the same the entire module. That would be really impressive. The change process does have to be organic, though. But that just happens by playing the game. So, as for your swordsmanship and how you said you're playing an angry demonic cultivator, you're allowed to have desire and feel. But when you come into conflict, there is, weakness and a bit of character cowardice. That's because you're spread too thin. You don't have a one solution fits all, or you don't have a big stick to beat people with. You have poison. That's your best tool at the moment, but you haven't wielded into a big stick that you can just be like, all right, well, I'm going to win this fight because if I touch you with this stick, let alone hit you with it, you're going to die. So because you have swordsmanship, now you're going into cooking. That was a month you could have spent towards swordsmanship or poison. You've got poison itself. You've got your qigongs. There's a lot you got going on. And you're putting a little bit in each pool. Nothing wrong with that. It's just you will be underwhelmingly strong for a long time. Because a lot of characters, especially NPCs, do one thing, and they do it stupid well. And that makes them powerhouses because they can wield that one thing in a wide variety of applications. The Marauder is a sharp edge. They're a shrapnel fragment. And at any time, you can find that shrapnel just cutting you to pieces. Because they are a cutting practitioner. They are wielding their violence, and that is what they've honed to become a Marauder. They didn't focus on cooking. They didn't focus on anything else but swordsmanship and their physique. So that's why they're powerful, because all the time they've spent, every bit of resource, every bit of merit, every bit of contribution points has been for physique improvement, swordsmanship. That's why they're so strong. And that is a absolutely viable method. You can continue to do I want to do a little bit of this, a little bit of this, a little bit of this, but know that you'll be spread thin for quite some time. And eventually when you do catch up and you do make that big breakthrough, you'll be strong in 3 fields. Cooking, you'll be strong in poison and strong in swordsmanship, but you won't be superb. But you will have a huge variety of what you can and can't do. You just have to be tricksy. You just have to be, maybe you can't approach a fight head on. There's nothing wrong with just being Batman and going, we're going to run into this. I've brought my facial ring full of solutions, basically your Batman utility belt. And then if I have to engage somebody in combat, I'm not Superman, but I'm Batman and I will fuck you up. So kind of figure out the approach. Do you want to consolidate all of your resources, merit, power, focus into one thing? Or are you okay with being a less powerful combatant and more of a prepper, and more of a utility resource guy? And then you approach the Dao differently. You will have to, unfortunately, step aside for Marauders, but that doesn't mean they win the war. You may lose the battle, this, just like this Marauder has, but maybe you come back later and go, hey, remember me? Yeah, I waited. So how you want to approach it going forward especially the mindset in which you want to approach it, and how you want your character to feel, and what do you want them to feel strong? Do they want to be strong in the disciplines and utility? Like, kind of pick a direction instead of kind of sit in place and circle. To your philosophy.
Sorry, a lot of thoughts. Music was nice, and listening was also very nice, and I will find that mindset that will allow me to pick a direction.
Yeah, because Poe's in a opportune space. Because he is so much available to him, and through your geometrics, you have created the ultimate turtle shell. You don't have to worry about the Marauder coming in. You can focus on your pieces, or you can focus on one thing. So, Poe's in a very opportune position. Just all he has to do is go, I want to go that way. And off you go. And if that's cooking, that's cooking.
I think it is. And so much more, but also, like, yeah. I don't want to sit here and curse Chun Po to a very long time of just bad food. But I also feel like I need to be able. It's odd. I say I need to be able to defend myself, but I created an ultimate turtle shell. I did. I did. The fear and putting oneself into isolation and the not moving around. Um, I'm used to that. It's hard to say, well, what direction do you want to go? Well, I kind of have a very small circle around me. I can't really go to see much, but I have what is mine, and I protected my circle, so that's awesome. Trying to say, basically a little petri dish of a germ spreading and figuring out what I can get, but these opportunities are arguably the most that we've seen of the outside in a long time. As well as for me, kinda, I'd love to see the world. And I have moved out and out of state and into a better area with a family I love, so there's that. The delusions of grandeur and asking what that means as a poison, and then trying to sort them and number them. Creating a journal of it and sitting here like, I have yet to master anything.
Mastery is a long way. But mastery is also a dual definition, because you can reach mundane mastery in something, which is what is required to get to pinnacles. So to develop pinnacles, you must be like pinnacle of cutting, to use John's character. He had to gain mastery in cutting, but the mundane variety. So he cut thousands and thousands of things with different tools that cut. That's mundane mastery. Like true mastery down the line is a something that cultivators often don't reach in their entire lifetimes, despite their pursuant of it. Alchemists are a great example of it. Most will never reach alchemy mastery, or at least true mastery. But that doesn't mean they're wrong in pursuing it. So if Poe wants to pursue true mastery in cooking and poison, he might not be able to reach it by the end of the game, but it's not wrong for pursuing it, because it makes him better. It makes him actually achieve things because he's doggedly after something. And if swordsmanship has to take a back seat for these endeavors, screw it. Do it.
How does... I hate the insults.
Mhm.
I was curious what fellowship reinforcement actually even means, and how it works mechanically, sure, but I myself then ask, what does that mean as a person?
As a person, or as a
Yeah.
cultivator?
Well, as a person, I'm just like, I've heard of, what was it? The character in one of the things that I read has stoic constitution, so could not get out of a blast zone, so he was just like, I'm just gonna weather this. And I'm just
Sure.
like, is that just a concept of weathering it no matter what they say?
So that'd be more along the lines of willpower, but fellowship is my in-game course correction for the dichotomy between the character and the player. In Wuxia itself, in Cultivator Society, eloquence reaches a point that it's trained. And we don't have hundreds, if not thousands, of years to become fluent in the eloquence and the posture and how to communicate and the just charisma that you would develop naturally. So it's my correction between the real and the unreal. So a representation of having a high fellowship is not only are you more in command of yourself, you're more aware of others, you also exude more confidence and or whatever you're trying to project to the world. Your words are more influential. They carry more weight. It is all the background details that mostly get overlooked. I'm putting into the same umbrella to kind of help the character be that charismatic, be that well worded and verbose. Because we all always wanted to play that really cool, suave, well-spoken, confident character that we read about. But we as people, unfortunately, sometimes can't meet that standard. So this is kind of my help. So that even if you say the wrong thing, your other characters would see your character as like, well, he's having a hard time expressing a difficult concept, or is trying to convey something that's a little bit more delicate. And it's pretty essential into the game. That's what fellowship is, or at least especially in reinforcement.
I have not lost an opportunity, so the outside world shouldn't bother me. Or, well, the outside world can't seem to bother me. And the Marauder left. Took a bounty, but left. And now we have neighbors that have survived and been subjugated.
Yeah, but the moment the Marauder leaves, that force multiplier is gone. So they're free to go about their business. They're only subjugated in the manner of like, I beat you guys up and I let you live, but I'll be back if you get, if you disobey. That type of subjugation. Unlike the conversation I think you might have missed from Eclipse, in the Star Road, or the Cosmic Road, the subjugation doesn't end there. It's not just beat people up and get them to obey. It involves, well, slavery. They put a brand on you. But here, nah, they don't have that sophistication of subjugation techniques here on the Earthly Road. So those guys will just be like, oh, they're gone. Whew, we can do what we want now.
Is that what Liron got?
No, he didn't get branded. No,
I thought he got a tattoo.
Well, we were talking about Dao marks. So Dao marks are a special resource in the game that you can potentially get. Usually they're a legacy or an inheritance or some sort of treasure. Very rarely do you earn them yourself. Sometimes, but usually you have to be a main character or something silly.
Gotcha.
Each of them do a different thing, but they are all indispensable to how powerful you can cultivate. Some remove catalysts. Some give you like a teacher that trains you every time you sleep. Some give you extra progress towards this one thing, but it's like crazy levels of progress. Like they all do different special things.
I'm guessing mine does nothing at the moment.
Yours is a proto, so it does stuff, but you have to kind of figure it out. It doesn't immediately express itself because it's a proto. And it only really shows itself in anything relating pinnacles. So if you're trying to develop a pinnacle or ruminate on it, it has a chance to express itself, especially if you figure out just what's going on with it.
In which case, it's probably not a chance. It just expresses itself if you know what it does.
True, yeah. So I do apologize for the long monologue with you, Mr. Poe.
I'm A-okay with long monologue. I have far too many questions of my own that end up not even answered. So like when we do get some long monologues of stuff that I've like been pondering for a long time, I appreciate it.
As a note, John does this to me all the time in the other group. He sends me hundreds and hundreds of questions. You may do so as well. This is a paid game. You can send me in a PM every question that you want answered. Some of them, unfortunately, may be you have to find it out in game, or I may be a little cryptic. But I'll answer any and all questions you are willing to type and send my direction. It may take me a couple of days, but I will. And that's been a promise since we started this module. You can always send me questions about game.
It's sometimes in my mind, or like hearing it is better sometimes, and it's just like, okay, well, I can process and I can think and say and respond better than text. And I think that's just one of those communication things. But like, I enjoy the voice and the tone and also thinking of questions is sometimes easier in this space. But
yeah, And we can totally do that. I don't mind. If you have a better ability to process questions by speaking them, Microsoft Word has a speech to text feature. If you give it microphone permission, so you can just talk to Microsoft Word and it writes it for you, and then you can edit it or just send me the Microsoft Word document.
Gotcha. I will look into that at a later date, but Microsoft Word, cool. Easy enough.
Yeah, it's pretty neat.
Let's see.
All right.
How long does it take to do the cleansing pills, the 2 that we need to?
So the cleansing pill, the low grade ones, take a downtime scene per pill. The mid grade ones take a little bit more time. They'll take a week each, and then the high grade pills take a month each.
We only need low grade, thank goodness.
Yeah. Isn't that just nice?
We'll use both of those as necessary. Well, actually, I guess I'll consult my master first. See what they think about them.
They're acceptable.
Yeah.
The pills, especially on the low grade, as long as they didn't use the wrong ingredients and botch the attempt, you can do it. You can tell by the burnt smell. They shouldn't smell burnt. They should smell actually bitter and herby, like herbally, like very grassy smell, a little pungent. That means they're made right, especially the more pungent it is. Here, they shouldn't fuck up low grade pills. They do, we're leaving because that means they're incompetent. Yeah. But they doubt it. In fact, they might even trust them to make a high grade pill properly. They definitely should do mid grade, but high grade pills, for a sect this small, and since they're only a zone 3 sect, getting a high grade pill can be a little difficult even for these guys. Same with the Lofty Sword Pavilion, which is their nemesis. They would be very surprised if they can get supreme grade pills correct, or even have them. You just don't find those around here. Not that you would need them anytime soon.
Or at all, if I get an energy body.
Like pulling out 5 bars of gold or something, but with pills. Just like, what the? Why do you even need that?
Yeah, it's like, you don't understand. This is the sauce.
And then I also wanted to go over my plan with the Spirit Bone of collecting the Thunderstones and or Lightning Stones, and show them the cultivation manual to see what they think of it.
The energy one?
Yes.
This would be lethal to you if you were not going to the Cosmic Road. I'd recommend waiting until you're in the Cosmos proper. You are going to need starlight and in multitudes to sustain yourself.
Okay.
It also recommends training the Great Perfection True Body to a certain stage.
I have it stage 1 right now. Completed.
Yep. It recommends at least stage 4 out of 10.
Okay.
It recommends it. The base minimum requirement is 1. It just makes the transition easier if it's 4 or higher.
And I will also show them. Yes.
There is a non-zero chance that you just perish in the conversion. So all the recommended stuff, don't treat them as recommended rather than anything but necessary. And you show them what?
The proto tattoo that I developed on my own.
Not bad. Not bad at all. There's actually, if you can complete that into a full Dao tattoo, you may receive 1 additional head pat, because that is actually very, very useful.
It came about when learning about contact from a fellow that we summoned from the cosmos named Eclipse.
How's that going?
Quite well. I believe I have learned the fundamentals in order to begin my self-study properly into the contact pillar.
If you need supplies to increase the speed in which you can accomplish your self-study, you may submit them to me in a formal presentation, and if I find them necessary, you will find yourself with a spatial ring with all the supplies that I approve.
Okay, I've got another research project of things to, I guess, a full plan for.
Yeah,
that.
you can just do myriad contact presentation of like, hey, these are the supplies that I want, and then, you know.
Is this a spatial ring with a wealth factor of whores? Yes.
Get to it.
You're young. You've got this.
In fact, there's only one in there. She's expensive.
You should probably let her out for like air and stuff every once in a while too. Don't forget about it.
Yeah, don't forget to walk your dog.
Don't forget to walk your whore.
Yeah. Don't worry, she's into it.
At least she's paid to be, so she'll see him into it. Okay. So I've taken my 2 pills, which is 2 DTS, which is a very small amount. I'm assuming everybody else is going to be taking their pills.
I will also take the pills.
I have to do fellowship reinforcements first.
Before the cleansing?
I have to do. I thought I had to get to tier 10 with everything before taking anything.
No, it's just
No,
that's
no.
part of the foundation.
That's part of the foundation.
Yeah.
Okay.
These don't need to be done in any particular order. He just wants these all done before the sword training.
Oh, well then, yes. Absolutely.
Do they provide any benefit, or they just prevent bad things in the future?
Which things prevent bad things?
The cleansing pills, do they provide any benefit immediately? Or
Like
No,
are
if
they-
you're
they just
intrinsic or
prevention?
something.
No, they're gonna help you prevent bad things in the future, but we are going to put a marker in traits that you've taken them.
Okay.
So down the line, when you do certain levels of cultivation, if you have these on your sheet, they will give you things like extra rerolls or extra progress or remove negatives, especially when undergoing refinement. So these will also be really helpful for each one you take or each one that you don't need. They'll give you progress towards developing the true perfection void body.
You said these were low grade. What kind of pills?
First one is a marrow cleansing pill, but you don't need that one, but you can write it down. Then you have the tendon flexibility pill. And then you have the muscle washing pill.
These are all low grade.
Mm-hmm. And you can take each of these at different grades as you go up, but you don't need them at a higher grade yet.
It was muscle cleansing and then marrow. Is it marrow muscle?
Marrow cleansing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Just type it out for you. So, yeah. No. There it goes. There you go.
Thank you, thank you.
And same process applies. I think it's a DTS for a low grade pill absorption. Or does it take longer?
It's a DTS per pill.
Yeah, I figured as much. Okay.
A day. So that puts it's 3 days. So 1 month, 3 days, third DTS. So now we're on the 4th day. Okay. Are we all ready to talk to our neighbors?
Sure.
Liron, are you there?
Yes.
Okay.
And yes.
Yes, get your reinforcements on, boys. Do it.
No, we're going to go talk to the slime.
Yeah, I'm just putting that down because that's what I'm doing, and we should just jump to the actual, so I can just do this in the background. It's really
Okay, we'll get your tokens down by the door.
cool.
The door. Making his way downtown. Oh my gosh. Through the wall.
Oh my god.
Lard doesn't got time for doors.
My god.
Yeah, you go through the fucking wall. No, this is really funny. You Kool-Aided man through your own house. You're
There's
like,
no
oh
exit
yeah.
from the landing pad. Lard's stuck forever. It says exit, but that's just a sign.
It's just a sign. Gotta go up this
Yeah.
way.
Oh yeah.
Door sound.
That's weird. Meh. Go.
Guys, this way, right?
Yeah, there.
Allegedly.
Superman.
Allegedly. I will bow to the sword elder as I pass.
Oh no! I run and I bow.
Soup? Question mark? Wow, Law, that was fast.
I go fast. Well, not anymore. Deja vu.
Deja vu.
I'm a really good rester now. That's what I am. Why is the thing?
Shoot, it's
weird?
Love that guy.
Yep. The guy's hat is like, the fuck you bitches want? Don't you? And he puts a hand over the mouth, and he's like, he does like the sub.
Oh, we're here to speak with one of your Dao companions.
No, Liron. We're here to liberate you from your captors.
That too.
That can be done. Well, in time.
What do you mean liberate?
Oh, that damn Marauder.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he came by and was like, "Brr, we're gonna take your stuff," and then got really mad, and then broke a bunch of stuff.
Everything okay?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we got to rebuild everything, but fine, better than nothing. Not that it's any of y'all concern.
Well, speaking
Maybe
of
not.
building, we're here to offer you a deal.
A deal? I mean, we are offering an all-you-can-eat kick-your-ass buffet. So if you're ready for your whoop ass, just go ahead and line up. It's all you can eat. It's free.
If you truly wish to clash to grow, I would not be opposed to having a clash. Could we do it friendly?
But that's not how a whooping works.
That's kind of what I thought.
A whooping is a one ass, and he just covers the hat again.
He's got some personality.
The guy just nods like, yeah.
We're here to talk to your slime friend.
He shrugs and reaches over and pokes the goo on the ground. And there's a shift in the ooze on the ground for bloop as they blow out. Yeah. What do you want?
We have some primordial ceramic pieces that we're looking to turn back into primordial clay. And, well, considering your name, you seem to, well, be on the path that cares a lot about primordial substances.
I could.
We're willing to exchange the service of turning it back into clay for, well, a portion of that clay.
What's the exchange ratio of payment per service?
We get 11 or 15 crates.
We got
15.
15.
15 crates.
You have 3 of your companions here for your sanctuary, correct? Do you have any other members?
I might or might not.
Well, 1 for each of your members.
Enough to make a Dao vessel for each of them.
I see. So it's for every one vessel that I convert for you back into clay. And you'll provide me with 1 set to do the same? 1 for 1? Or are you wanting a different ratio?
A different ratio.
What about 1 for 2? In which case you'll end up with 5 sets.
I
as
can
that's
do
what
1
we
for
have.
2. Yeah. That would be permissible. Is that alright with the rest of you?
What's the math on it? The total math? Like how
We
They
many?
get
would've
5,
done
you guys get 10.
Yeah.
That's fine by me.
So I have Kunimitara, and I have Midnight Sai, and myself. So I have 3, and I'd like
have-
1 extra, but that's
And I'd have
still
2.
That's
more.
4.
Chun Po has 2.
Yeah.
So that's 8. We'd have 2 extras afterward. Well, plus your extra. So
I think we still win in this.
well, any amount is winning because these
Yeah.
ceramic pieces are not useful to us otherwise. But I only need 1 for my master if they care about it. I guess I need 2. So we would have, because Aethrum.
Yeah, if we could do a better split, because we know that the fact that we'd want to have more, but we can always get more during our opportunities, because there will be chances to
Clay
get.
opportunities.
Yeah.
What's happening between protag and antag powers right now?
Yeah, are we feeling anything being in close proximity? I think stepped out as a new antagonist.
Mr. DM?
Hmm.
Sorry, that was directed, well, out of character. Is anything happening between Chun Po and Liron's protag and antag's powers in this moment? As things are
Well,
being divvied.
is he activating You Got This, fam?
I sure will.
Okay, that means you won't,
Fact.
yeah, because I'm going to consider You Got This, fam going at all
Unless I
times.
explicitly say, hey, I'm affect
Yes.
Poe with it.
Or others,
Okay.
yeah. Because in this particular case, Poe can spend a little bit of his protagonism, is the points, to potentially maybe not get a better ratio, but maybe expand a little bit further on the conversation, or entreat an idea, or there's all sorts of stuff. Like, is there anything else you can do in service? There is
Could we, or well, yeah, I would like to spend a protagonist point and ask, is there anything that we can do to possibly get just instead of like 10 and maybe 11, if that is okay? But also, can we do anything for you more than anything?
no.
What happened with the Marauder exactly?
They came by, they took what they wanted. I turned the rest to primordial soup.
Okay.
So there was nothing else for them to take.
And
They can
left.
attempt to assault the goo, but I have the cube, and I am unassailable in the cube, for the cube cannot be questioned or harmed. Would you like stay in the cube for a little bit?
We have our own unassailable ass type of scenario.
That is not the cube. You
No,
have a
it is
turtle
not.
shell. Turtle shell is not the cube.
It is not.
What
But,
does the cube do? That's the question.
Cube takes your pain away and heals you. Stores your confidence. Heals
Is this...
that normally shouldn't be healable.
Huh.
And once you return out of the cube, things go back to normal. Pain returns. It is the great cube.
Is your soup edible? Or is it a different type of soup?
Sorry, my headset cut out. Gosh dang it. It is the great cube.
Soup is the great cube.
Repeat your question.
Yeah.
Would you like?
Is your
Oh, go ahead.
soup edible?
Maybe. I don't know. Would you like some to try?
I've been on a taste binge recently,
Oh,
but it could kill me.
you didn't say taste. You said edible. I said I don't know. As for taste, I don't know what taste is.
Well, I feel like I knew at one point, and then it didn't really. Taste stopped mattering, and now taste has mattered again.
Oh. You are fortunate. I heard that many people on the path are obsessed with taste. It almost detracts them from their cultivation. They pursue tasty things so fervently.
It's an interesting conundrum to wish to devour, but also wish to devour something not disgusting, but also to acknowledge taste.
They take a rock off the wall and they go, and it just barely, and it just turns into soup after a short bit. I don't know what it tastes like, but I can turn it to soup.
Wild. Well, is there anything?
What does it taste like?
Okay, no. Chun Po will try a spoon or a dollop.
No, it's just a rock. They just gave you a rock. Same rock that they ate.
I will acknowledge and lick, and I don't think I could eat the rock, but
yeah,
I'll lick it
and give
it a taste.
Tastes like
earthy elements. Rock. Yeah. I can taste it. Maybe a hint of salt in that. Chun Po does his best to describe.
I'm interested in your cube.
Very well. And they will go out and boop you in the chest, and you go blump, and a cube forms around you. It is a 3 meter by 3 meter by 3 meter perfect green verdant cube, and you're kind of floating in the middle, and all the stress that is built up in your neck, your shoulders, your back, just
it would be a
all
good
that
combo
tension.
with the pills I just took too. Just kind of just let it ride. So yeah.
Oh well, dang.
So this provides a 10 times rest bonus for the next DTS.
Okay.
If you have any critical damage, it's healed. If you have any Dao damage, it will gain regen while in here.
Gotcha.
So this is a pretty miraculous, if not outright enigmatic, substance. And you're in there for about 10 minutes, which is way too short. And then you're back to the real world, and you're like, you already missed the cube. Oh, it was so nice in there. That was the cube. Praise be to the cube.
Yes, I took some soul damage the other day, and
it's healed.
I was already healed from it, but I figured there might be a little bit of extra things I missed from my healing process. So
there's always things that fall through the cracks, and that's where the ooze can fill, just like water or other liquids. They may not be perceivable to the eye. Ooze has no eyes and fills any vessel. Travels through any cracks.
I was curious about a sense of community with those that have, survived the Marauder.
Marauder will maraud.
And the Marauder will maraud, and I was curious if we might be able to build more as survivors.
What did we survive?
A theoretical threat that there's some that it did not go well. And I'll gesture to the other destroyed cradles.
Oh, it seems they have returned to the ooze.
I
do not
cool.
understand this survive.
Do you understand death?
Yes.
Surviving is to exist and to not die.
Why would I have died?
I have no concept for why you survived.
There are 1,000 marauders on the path. There are more than you can count or shake a stick at. Are that one any different than any of the others? They come over, they take, or take through force, or kill as they please. That is just the path. They are no different, or no more special
You
than
don't
any other marauder.
You don't wish to grow a sense of community where all of our areas can possibly build something together?
You want to join the ooze? There's room in my soup for you.
In a not quite dissolving sense. I do not wish to become the ooze quite that much, but to be friends, to work together.
Are you going to make more ooze?
I don't think I can make ooze, but if I can, it may possibly help give you taste.
Don't know. Ooze is ooze. Soup is soup. Cube is the cube.
I feel like that's a lie. I think that there's more than just soup is soup.
Soup is soup. Everything returns to the primordial soup.
Soup is not just soup.
It's soup.
Chun Po, if you keep this up, you're going to start a Dao discussion.
That's fair.
At the end of the day, what is soup?
Would you be willing to provide the cube to all of us as a community? For price or payment? What would you request?
I don't know. The cube does as the cube pleases.
Could there be a cube out here that everyone could possibly use? And what would that
cannot
cost?
contain the cube. The cube needs containment.
The cube needs containment. Okay, so...
So the cube lives in the soup. And the cube is happy in the soup. But sometimes it comes out of the soup. And then you are in the cube.
Oh.
And then when you are no longer in the cube goes back to the soup.
And you keep the cube contained because otherwise we end up in the cube.
Cube is very large.
Yes, it is. Mm. I will trust your judgment, but I would be willing to assist in any way to create containment for the cube for everyone to be able to.
Then join the soup.
What does that mean?
Come soup.
Does that mean I die?
Your soup.
Hey guys, personal huddle.
Sure, Chun Po. But first, I'd like to finish off this deal, unless you wanted to
Absolutely.
talk about that.
Nope. I'm
They've been
A-okay with the
processing
rate.
the stuff while you've been talking.
Oh, good.
Yeah,
Okay.
so they like reach
got it
over,
down. Yeah,
and
yeah.
they just the part of their arm, they reach over an arm, their hand just expands outwards, pours over all the Dao fragments, and they go, and then you can see it like flow up their arm into their chest and start to dissolve.
Okay. Cool.
Want to join soup?
Personal huddle. Do you think join soup is join sect or get ourselves dissolved into the soup?
The second one. I'm actually going to go back to the sanctuary now. You guys take care of the final process.
The ratio or
No,
the
we've
trade
already-
or
The trade's finished. We already discussed. They're finishing it. I'm just going to make most of this cube interaction. I highly suggest it. It is a great time.
How long was Lar in the cube?
10 minutes.
10 minutes.
Yeah.
Sure, what the heck? Oh, cube me.
You want your eyes back? Cube can give you your eyes back.
Interesting question.
Being complete was something that the guy said that we should be, right?
Yeah.
You can also
It's been
just
so many
blindfold
years.
yourself.
I could just blindfold myself.
But hold on, it didn't do anything to my eyes, though, right?
That's a good question.
Can they
it
heal?
might have been that your broken ones popped out of your head and you grew new ones.
Okay. All right. Let's have that instead of them becoming whole.
So you now have them as
not
orbs.
cracked.
The pyramidians just
We have their ingredients for those. Interesting.
I just I know it would have been interesting to fill the cracks and those fill, but I rather
wouldn't they kill you?
this is good.
Medium
This is good.
is repaired. It's just not in your head because they'll crack again. Because you.
Yeah. This is good. This is excellent. This is good trade.
Okay, so you have new eyes, and your premium orbs are fixed.
Huh.
Well,
Cube.
I got this, fam. Chun Po would love to join the cube.
Join the cube or be in the cube.
To be in the cube.
That
With
revitalizes.
Boo cube. You're in the cube.
Okay.
Bomb.
Is there anything? Does Chun Po regain blood?
Like the stuff he sacrificed to make other things?
No, the thing that got Control-Alt deleted out of me.
Yeah, his got deleted. Mine was sacrificed to make a thing.
Didn't get your blood back. Blom.
Does the blood curse come back?
Yes, but then it's immediately gone.
I'm guessing it can't give me back my
Does the
blood.
poison? What happens there?
The poison in your vessel, in your veins?
Yeah.
But that's not bad for you.
Yep.
Remove the poison if it was bad for you.
Yes. Okay. I don't think there's anything else like the stress, aches, pains, all that stuff going away. That's always lovely. I don't think there's anything weird. I guess if I'm not cursed, then awesome. But I also have blood. Yeah, I wasn't quite sure if it could regrow the process that was Control-Alt-Deleted.
You should have sap now, so it's just sap. You make sap.
Okay.
You
Okay.
don't have blood.
Okay.
It's your tree.
No blood. Okay. Alrighty. Well, I don't know how. A relaxing tree. Ah.
Yeah, feels great.
How long does
Feels
it
like
take
you're in like
for...
the perfect photosynthesizing spot. You're just like, oh yeah, this is the spot. 10 minutes, and then the cube is gone. And you're like, oh.
Okay. The times 10 rest bonus, does that apply to our
Next DTS?
or no, our Gestalt rolls rest?
Yes.
Okay.
We have to be in the quarters for that to happen, though.
Mm-hmm.
But this is for our next rest.
Well,
So next time that we rest, we get a times 10. Oh.
Full rest,
Yeah.
10 minutes in the cube, and you get times 10 the normal bonuses
Gestalt.
you would get from a DTS res, yeah.
But you wouldn't get the
For
Gestalt
10
because
minutes.
that's not a normal bonus. That's from a specific location as well.
Right. So we would need to borrow the cube in that space and then
We cannot
do
do.
it.
Yeah, I'll use the cube.
Want to take a spa day in the cube?
I'm assuming my blood would not come back, as that was a sacrifice.
It would go to energy. You have eyeballs again.
Yeah, I'm hoping that as long as I don't exercise, like if I don't let the nothing out of the vessel, it doesn't cause horrible problems with the cube, right?
Yeah, the cube just
Ignores
doesn't
it.
do anything because there's nothing to interact with.
Nice.
But it doesn't like attempt to repair my sword energy vessel and then horrible things happen. Because that would not be great.
Hey, Liron, you're a sword scholar again. Congrats. Imagine.
Where'd the cube go? Where is everything?
This is a good point, but
I think it's big. What?
Cube.
Here's your stuff. Here's your clay. You'll need to preserve it in water.
Okay.
River water.
Oh.
Which
I
means
can preserve it in
filled
my
with
frog
minerals, silt, bacteria.
We should be able to just throw it in the spa, right?
Well, that one doesn't have a lot of like actual river water where life interacts with it.
Okay.
Yeah, it has minerals, but not.
And also bacteria and
it very specifically doesn't. It cleans you.
Yeah, the spa is filled with minerals, but it's also missing all like the bacteria and the waste and the.
Okay, I have a solution. I can put it in my card, but are you guys okay with that?
Or you can pull a bucket out of your card.
Or I could do it that way too. Yeah, that's also an option.
You'll need a bucket per.
Mhm.
But that's not hard.
Or you
What,
just
10
Good
buckets?
transaction. Primordial clay is very rare.
Yes, as expected. Well, that's why we didn't try to haggle you too hard, because you were doing a great service for us. Sublayer will take out 5 buckets for them, because I don't know where they get it from.
I am of the primordial. I can contain what is the primordial.
I will take another 5 buckets for us, and then put those 10 pieces in each of the buckets.
It is good that you are leaving the earthly path soon. I see you are star marked. I will soon begin my oozification of the earthly road.
Oh,
Many will try
exciting.
to stop me.
Well, yes, we definitely made your life a lot easier now for this primordial clay.
Do you have anything else of the primordial that you wish to relinquish? You will not need it in space, unless, of course, you are trying To build yourself a primordial garden.
We can just come back to you, and you'll probably have plenty more stuff when you've oozified the earthly path.
It will take many, many years. Probably millions.
Cosmic realm is a long path.
The earthly road is not.
Well, yes, but what I'm saying is time is of less consequence up there.
I don't want to go up there. You can have all that time. In the coldness. In the sky above the sky.
I believe I have enigmatic oobleck clay. It is not inherently primordial. I don't know if she would be interested in it or not.
You don't know?
They don't know. Yeah, nobody knows.
I can I'll hold it in front of her and just be like, does this appear of interest to you?
It is
It
the
was-
oobleck.
Yes.
Very strong oobleck.
Oh, have we had this conversation before?
No.
No,
I know
okay.
the oobleck. Just like I know the ooze and the cube. I know all enigmatic things. Because I don't know them at all. As you all go.
What?
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Makes sense?
Let's not ponder any further on this.
Chun Po wishes to just now hold on.
Nope. Makes sense.
Makes sense.
Oh wait, I have a way to do this. Matt, if I go to the sanctuary right now and I go to the quarters and I spend my next rest scene doing something like training, would that not count as also taking a rest inside the quarters and then also doing something like my training? To get
You took a rest scene. So
okay, yeah.
Remember,
Okay.
Yeah, so you took a rest scene. I suppose if you have the dual training where you can do two things at once during a rest.
Yeah.
You run into the typification of rests. It's not a rest bonus generated from you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So if you take a rest of your own, you kind of break the sequence.
Yeah, override it. Gotcha. Okay, we're fine. I got a little excited. I was like, oh, wait. No, never mind.
You said that was times 10?
Yeah.
So that's plus 300 to our rolls?
Yep, for the next 6 rolls. And if you get a progress bonus, it's also times 3 that. Times 10 that, sorry.
Times 10 to that. To any progress. Okay.
Well, it's if you have that part.
Yeah, like for example, Eureka. If you did a roll and you got 1,000 bonus or something, and the degrees of success mattered, right? That would be something you could apply it to.
See, I keep on running into things where degrees of success have yet to matter, and
they do influence. Literally, if you cultivate your influence, it runs off of DOS, not progress. But you don't care because you're a devourer. You just eat poison and it automatically cultivates for you.
But I know you're
talking
for research,
when
right?
Yeah.
When you're doing higher level of cooking, you'll also progress will start to matter.
Progress will be huge for cooking.
Or DOS rather.
Yeah, DOS will be huge for cooking because you're not researching a dish. You are producing a dish, and success will determine the grade of your dish.
I gotcha.
Well, if you're researching making a new dish, DOS might also matter because Eureka only cares about research.
Yes. Well, if you're researching it, progress matters because you're doing your research. If you're trying to recreate the dish in once you've done the research, that's where DOS will come in.
Yeah. Also, you could spend merit on Eureka. It's a 7-star, so you could be like, "Hey, the amount of DOS also gives me progress."
Yeah. There's also ingredients will give, depending on the complications of the dish, negatives to success. And so, say you have a bunch of high grade ingredients and you're trying to make a high grade dish. Well, you need 300 DOS for a high grade dish. but all the ingredients give you minus 250. You still have to get 300 DOS, so extra DOS absolutely will matter.
I am curious about that, Matt, because I thought like a high grade was like 40 DOS for things.
Well, considering that the homies here, like I looked at the numerical inflation in the normal game outside of the fishbowl, that is the wuxia. Absolutely, that's more correct.
Yeah, okay.
But in this game, where players can go,
here's 1,000 DOS.
I flexed my pinky finger and I get 1,000 DOS. It's like,
well, we got to do scale. Yeah, okay. I just wanted to double check. I was like, but wait, I thought I did this.
That's some legacy player stuff right there, homie.
I know, right? Okay, we're good.
You're living in the past, old man.
Oh, man, I am old now. It's true. Okay, sounds good.
You are being adorable. Yes, you are.
Thumbs step it.
All right. Have anyone else want to bring anything up? It was good use of the pro tag point there, Chun Po.
Thank you.
Does anybody like the idea of having a sense of community and then creating a bastion against the Marauder when they return, if they return, when they probably return?
We could also just go fight them together, I guess. That's one option. Just go fight them.
Yeah, but also, we haven't really clashed that much. Marauder, I guess, has clashed and killed.
Well, they probably tried with us, but our turtle shell was too turtly.
Yeah.
Much shell.
Much wow. I just feel like it'd be nice to have a sense of community that can say, hey, no, that's not okay. Fuck off, Marauder.
I'm also fine with just kicking their ass later. Like it's
yeah, I think we can do that eventually.
Okay. Do we want to stop by and just say hi to our other neighbors before we head back, or?
Not really.
Nope.
Okay.
We will get to know them again when we need to fight them. And maraud upon them.
If you ever want to join the soup, I will be here.
Oh, yes. You have quite the cause, I suppose, goal ahead of you.
Mm-hmm. If you also have things that are dangerous and are not nothing. That you wish
That's a weird
to have joined the soup, I will be here.
Liron cannot join the soup.
If you ever find yourself in need of the cube, you may beseech the cube. Perhaps the cube will answer. Perhaps the cube will not.
Excellent. Do the bow. Thank you.
They just
Double Air will
slink back into the floor.
Chun Po little shoulder hand and be like, remember, Chun Po, to not use those words for people that you don't want them to take from you. You've learned this lesson already. Let's move on.
Which words? You mean for a Dao battle?
No. The big T word.
Yeah, it's the thank you phrase, you big goober. As the hat continues to be a punk ass bitch. Yeah, you owe me a favor. I heard it, even though it wasn't at me. I'll take it. Guy just puts his hand on the mouth.
Yeah, Savaler will put an eyebrow up. It's not how that works, but yeah. Anyway, gives a wave.
Yeah, that's right. You run away. He
I
just
still
flicks the
don't
hat.
understand. I've learned the lesson. I know what it is, but at the same token, why can I not express sincerity?
You can express
I
appreciation,
appreciate it.
just not with those specific words.
Yeah,
Guys,
you're
I
more than welcome.
appreciate you, homie, or
Yeah,
gratitude, or like anything but thank you.
Tell that motherfucker I appreciate it.
Yeah. Yeah, he understands. Tell that motherfucker I appreciate it. And I
yeah,
got
you're more
you.
than welcome to say it to us because I don't. That's fine, but it's just people that are not your posse, I suppose. Just be wary. Just
Also,
giving
feel
you a
free to
heads
say
up.
it to your master. As that's probably going to be you
Yeah.
accruing debt anyway.
Okay.
Well, now we need to start learning Sanskrit and how to use this clay.
And this is to make our bodies, correct?
Our vessels,
Or
Dao
space
Dao vessels.
Dao vessels, right? Sorry. And Dao vessels, I need to have all of my reinforcements all the way up before I can use it, correct?
No.
No. Doesn't matter which or how it goes, or there's not one that's needed for another. Just get them all done.
Get the foundations done, yes.
Okay.
He didn't want the
Alrighty.
first void body done, did he?
I'm going to the elder.
I am away from the computer, but I will follow if anybody Blatt wants to move my token.
Yeah. I am.
Undying Sword Elder, I have a request for you.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to deliver some mail to Kunimitara. Or if maybe you can have her come over. I have something important to give her.
You can mail it, or you can spend contribution points for them to maybe be allowed to come on over. They're not allowed to take a lot of breaks.
I understand that, and she is quite busy.
But yes, I can send mail.
All right.
Give you 5 contribution points.
We have 5 contribution points, I do believe.
We've lots.
I was just thinking too. It's every 6 months we get our investment, correct? Our interest.
Yep, and that's in Marshall coins and points.
Interest from the
from our treasury.
vaults, our treasury.
You go get it. I can deliver it.
Of course. Yeah, no. I was just I was more just talking with Liron there about how much we have. But yes. No, you know what? Can I go over and see her with contribution points?
How's your heat resistance?
Savalair will cover them with the name flame.
Oh, that's pretty good. How's your cantankerous old man resistance?
My willpower reinforcement is up, so I should be fine.
You should probably just visit during permissible break hours rather than having to go through forge times.
Oh, is there a time frame when I can schedule that?
I'll inquire.
Okay. Yes. I just
So around specific duty schedule rosters. So
gotcha.
if constantly in flux depending on what they're working on. So I can inquire. As long as you spend the 5 contribution points to send the mail over, I can look into it as well, since I'll be going there anyways.
All right. Savalaire will get a note out from their card and then write, I love you to the moon and back. Have Valentine's Day. Love, Lar, and pass it over.
Oh, that is so corny.
Yeah, I know.
She'll love it. Or she'll hate it, but love it secretly.
Perfect.
Mm-hmm.
5 spent.
I know I might be a bit of a heckler here, but only to the moon?
And back.
But how long is back? Is the question. To the moon,
Well,
and then you could take the scenic route. You know what I mean?
You could, yes, I suppose, but you didn't state that. So, depending on your relationship with them, they may either take it at face value and, not question it, or they'll take it personally and be on the fact that it's only to the moon and back. I don't know. I'm a woman myself, but I've divorced myself from such qualms.
Oh, and then okay, we'll take it back, and again, and again, and again.
Oh, okay. That's a little bit better.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's to the moon and back 4 times.
Well, again and again and again means who knows how many times that is.
Yeah, that was the point. It's like saying ... Yeah.
Yeah. Well, good recovery. Good recovery. What else
Appreciate
can I do for you, fine individuals?
Are you willing to give me some sword power teachings for some contribution points?
Always. That is my purpose here, to teach you all the sword.
I have 4 I'd like to do.
4 teachings or 4 contribution points?
4 teachings.
Ah, very well.
I know you
4
are the sword
contribution
power.
points would not have gotten you very far.
I didn't think so, but
I think that would have got you as far as I intend to teach you, and then that stops.
You've been taught a lesson. All right.
Yeah, go ahead and provide me a written list of what you want to learn, if you know what you want to learn, or at least a description of what you think you want to learn, and we'll go from there.
Okay.
In the meantime, all 3 of you here probably want something. Yes? No?
Oh, I mean, a foundational teaching would be interesting on primordial clay.
Dangerous stuff. So the primordial clay needs to be absorbed into the body. I recommend just eating it.
Oh.
Try not to eat it in like parts. Just try and jam it down your throat all in one go. It'll be stupendously unpleasant and you might choke, but just eat it and then immediately meditate so you don't absorb or dissolve it into your intestines. And then meditate like your life depends on it, because you're going to lose the clay if you don't. So shape the clay and view it not as eating it, but as absorbing and refining it. You are the furnace, or no, you're not trying to fire it yet. You are the shaping table. Your stomach is merely the flat surface. It's not a vat of acid trying to dissolve stuff. The primordial clay is semi-enigmatic in the nature that if you approach it during the right mindset, and you should do these in isolation chambers with nothing else in them, not your special gifts or your critters or something to plague you. Perfect isolation. Focus only on that. Don't let your mind wander. Don't let yourself get distracted. Focus specifically and only on absorbing, shaping, and refining it. Refining I absorb it. It is part of me. I have claimed dominion over it stage. So it's easier to shape it before you refine. But if you refine first, that's fine. That's acceptable. Just know that the shaping will be a little bit more time consuming. Not that it's impossible. You have to reshape it afterwards. Like, say you make a box or a bowl or something silly. And you want to add aesthetics or embellishments or modifications. It's doable because you haven't fired it yet. Just know it will take a lot of time. And if you try and reshape it entirely from like a box to a bowl, that's also going to take a lot of time. So before you eat it and begin the process, figure out what you want it to be. The more elaborate it is, the more time it'll take. In fact, you might be a little bit in danger of running out of time to buy your way into the next event if you're going to do the achievement route. Fortunately, you don't have to compete with a lot of people now, considering that we've lost a few here or there. So if you want to just buy your way in, you can if you have enough points, or you can try and achieve something.
So, how's your day going?
My day? I'm a little bored, to be honest. I live in the moment, so there's not a lot of forward thinking or dwelling on the past. So I've merely been focusing on how I can destroy rocks with my mind.
How's
With
that
little
going?
success. No
Ah.
success. But I have murdered them many times. It's just the rocks are pretty resilient to permanent death, considering they're just rocks.
That doesn't sound very sword related. A side project of yours?
Honing my killing intent.
Admirable goal. I appreciate that.
No, I am a marauder myself, and one of the most powerful marauding tools is killing intent.
Mhm.
You see, there's a series of Dao expressions that you can accumulate and wield. For marauders, killing intent is the easiest to learn and to hone and weaponize. Whereas if you are, say, hermit, they get different things. It's not like they can't get killing intent. It's just not as easy to develop. I'm trying to take my. Oh, go ahead. Mm-hmm.
Would you like to speak with a Cosmic Swordsman? We currently have one under contract.
Well, it would be a little expensive for them to send.
Oh, that is true.
I mean,
To come up to duality. Which would be leaving the sword carnival, I suppose.
did you say descend or ascend?
Descend, like.
Oh, they're already here.
They've already paid the price.
Yes.
They're on duality still.
Oh,
No,
I
they
thought
went
they
down
were.
to the earthly path to collect the fallen.
Oh yeah, they did go down.
Remember the eclipse that happened?
Oh yeah. Well, we enticed them onto the earthly path.
Oh well. I wouldn't say no.
They are powerful swordsmen.
Well, if you're willing to use some of your paid time with them for my benefit, I would waive the cost of getting you into the next opportunity. All of you.
Thumbs up from Lar.
Perfect.
Looks at Poe.
Well, I mean, that's fine by me, and I will take that opportunity, no problem. Yes, if I don't have to worry about that, I get an extra month of training.
Very well. Don't neglect scouting, though. You will need to, just like the previous one, potentially learn a few things about it and make some preparations.
Oh, yes.
It has to do with water. In fact, the fourth checkpoint and the third checkpoint both have to do with water, but different expressions and or philosophies behind water.
Well, the first checkpoint also had to do with water.
True. It did indeed.
More of a reflection of part of water, I guess.
That is one of the aspects, yeah.
Yeah.
But mostly, it didn't have to. That's the thing. Yeah. If you approached it that way, that was your prerogative. In fact, you were supposed to just cut the moon, which technically doesn't have to do anything with water. It's just picturesque that there is a pool of water there. So I wouldn't consider that one a water-based one, although water was present. The second one had nothing to do with water, despite water being present. The third one will have something to do with water. And very much the fourth one. Do any of you wish to ask questions or purchase potential clues?
Does it have to do with water specifically, or with flowing movement?
That would be a clue.
Understood.
I'll see what my master is willing to tell us about it first.
Oh, that spoils sport.
Well, mostly they just say when, rather than actually give me information on it.
I mean, did they give you what, chopping last time?
Yeah, they said don't fail.
It's gonna be chopping.
It's gonna be chopping.
Which was important. I mean, we got the technique down, that's for sure.
So my master's not really keen on giving hints. At least not in these opportunities, which makes sense, I suppose, considering the opportunity is to learn it yourself.
Indeed. But scouting in this particular one will be important because your lives will be on the line. We've lost some people to this every year.
And you don't to the wood chopping opportunity?
Mostly no, but I mean, we do lose one or two people. Yes, because it's inevitable. Stupidity is contagious and expected. And desperation does not help the situation. This one is particularly dangerous. Especially for those who have this dogged need to make gains. To get that attainment, that actualization of talent. Many have drowned or exerted themselves into exhaustion and perished through desperation. They could have quit, preserved their lives, but they thought themselves special. If I just push through my limits, well, good luck with that. people forget that to push through limits, you have to have a special series of conditions and triggers. And if you don't have those conditions primed and ready, there's nothing to overcome. You haven't even gotten to the limit and or prepared what's beyond the limit to be actualized or jumped into. And then, of course, the trigger. If you ever want to talk about overcoming limits, let me know. There's a class that I can hold for you.
Elder, I have a question.
Mm.
Why doesn't the Sword Carnival simply have a where everybody in this neighborhood that we have had, this cul-de-sac that has been marauded and people have died, that we don't have something akin to all of us in a gi listening to what you have to say and training under you. We've never had a moment where all of well, now the dead ones aren't there, but why has that never been an option?
It could have been if you wanted to buy lessons and you wanted to build your sanctuary in such a way that it is a dojo, and then you would invite instructors over to receive lessons daily by basically a subscription. You could. One of the reasons is we're not a clan, we're not a house, we're not a sect, we're a cult. We're a sword cult. We have no set structure of teaching because we're not trying to teach the common person. We're trying to teach geniuses. We're trying to teach unique, special little snowflakes, and common classes don't work for you. We would be never able to bring out your talent, or maybe 1 in 100. We aim to get at least, I'd say, 20% of the people we intake as successes. And unfortunately, the other 80% are just fodder for the 20%. You need a very particular whetstone and a very durable one for a sharp blade to be honed just right. So, depends on if you're the sword or the whetstone. But I do hold classes. And if you do want to wear a gi to those classes, you may. But mostly I do theory classes. There's no point in me training everyone the same swordsmanship. None of you would do well with the same swordsmanship. What if I told you through the first level and the second level of swordsmanship, this is what you're doing? I suppose for the first level it wouldn't matter because it's all the same. But the second level, perhaps in your journey you have noticed a little bit of nuance, yes?
I believe so.
Mm-hmm. And in the third, Mr. Lar, what did you discover?
In the third?
Well, you've started your third, yes? You've completed the first and second stage of swordsmanship, and you've begun your trek into the third?
Yes. What I've discovered in the third is you make a choice.
Yes. Well, I pick power. Maybe that's ideal for you, but for the rest of them? And there's no sword scholars in my class. There's only swordsmen. You may not ask questions about swords and how they work. You will just swing the sword how I tell you. Day in, day out. You will not.
I think that my brain would say it depends on if you chose to be a teacher as a cultivator.
Sure, but that's the thing. In the path, a lot of the teachers are just the most powerful and or the most available in their field. Being good at teaching does not mean you are powerful. Vice versa, just because you're powerful does not mean you're good at teaching. It's very rare to find the most powerful and being a good teacher. Most of the time, they're neither. They're neither powerful nor good at teaching, and that's just the common person. So.
I had a, very off topic, but theory that would be your eventual next step in cultivation is to at least write out what you did and to show how you got there to where, or basically you write a book.
Nope. That is for losers. I will pick one disciple, or maybe two, and I will train you personally. You don't need a book. I'll spend a significant portion of my life, if I have to personally train you both until you've reached a certain level of my satisfaction. And then I will pit them against each other, and the one that survives is my disciple. And they will carry all of my teachings, but they will also improve the things that I failed to do. And their cultivation will be different than mine fundamentally, because they're a fundamentally different person who had to make different decisions throughout their lifetime. Different battles, different conflicts, different eras, different times. I will build their cultivation around who they are, what their physique is, what their demeanor, what their likes are. They will definitely be learning a fucking sword, I'll tell you that. Preferably, they'll be learning sword power techniques, but not necessarily do they have to, especially if their physique is better towards sharpness or something else. But if I were to give them a book, people are really lazy and very dumb. People call the path sometimes smart, but they, in my eyes, are not. They will look at a book and think, since it is in book form, nothing in this book could possibly be incorrect. Well, it's already incorrect. You aren't the one who wrote it. It may not even be meant for you. What if your physique doesn't allow you to learn the sword and you're an axe user? How in trouble are you now? This is why there's a ton of people on the path who will never truly even step foot into cultivation. Now, I will admit, there are exceptions. I hate it, but there are exceptions. Your super fancy special book, Mr. Po, that's an exception. Because it's not training a sword style, it's training a lifestyle. You are giving up your physique to take on a different physique. And devouring techniques are, unfortunately, one of the very few exceptions on the path. Anyone can become a devourer, with maybe one or two types of people who can't. But martial arts training books are a hoax. They're a scam.
Kung Fu Hustle lied to me.
Yeah. Now, maybe you can glean something from it. That's also kind of funny, is because, hey, I am selling my Dao secrets for money. Or if you get your hands on it, maybe you learn some sword techniques. Maybe you modify it, because that, I guess, is the only thing that is good about the books. If you have the capacity and the willingness to look at something and go, that's not suited for me, but I didn't know you could move your body like that and transition from this swing and stance into this swing and stance. I didn't know you can control the centrifugal force using a weapon like that and my energy this way to generate this type of impact damage and keep momentum moving forward so I'm not caught flat-footed. It's if you use it as a reference, now you're looking at something maybe worthwhile, but you got to really understand cultivation. You got to really know swordsmanship or whatever you're reading. And you got to be able to spend a lot of time modifying it, changing it, making it yours. Maybe the way they do it is unique to that style and that physique and that type of training. Maybe you don't have the flexibility able to do that. So you change it. Looks completely different, but you definitely learn something. And if you run into that type of practitioner, you know what's coming. If they take that stance and they slide left while racing the sword right, oh boy, you know what's coming, and you can cut them down mid-technique. Haha, I know your technique, get fucked. So I suppose that is the only thing that is okay about technique books. Look at what I can do. And you're like, oh, that's neat. I'm going to steal it now. And I'm going to twist it so that it's good for me. And so that when we fight, you're like, hey, you stole my technique. And it's like, damn right I did. And then you kill them with it. And that's hilarious.
Ready?
Yeah.
Informative, master.
Yes.
Of course. But, I'm a violent person. So most of my thoughts are about, doing terrible things to terrible people. Or just people in general. Always wanting to hold my sword. If you have a sword in hand, you're an opponent, unless you're an aspirant like you guys are, little neophytes that we're trying to train so you can become swordsmen. All right. Any requests from me, or do you have further questions, Mr. Poe?
At this time, if our contribution has been paid for the third opportunity, then I don't think I have anything to request. Oh, could I possibly get a cosmic chef or just no?
What do I look like?
Chun Po,
Santa?
I will make a call for you at some
Okay.
point to get you a cosmic chef. I don't think no offense, Elder Undying Sword, but they are a earthly path cultivator, and
Yeah. I'm surprised they even have food up there.
Yeah.
The earthly path and the heavenly path is where you come to get food. This is where life is. The cosmic road is devoid of life. The things you cultivate up there turn you away from being a living thing. You're more of a construct. You're more of a celestial entity rather than a living, breathing, mortal person. That is where true immortality is attained. In fact, I think you can just become literally timeless, or you don't have to worry about aging very quickly into cultivation up there. Doesn't mean you don't die, but the aging process is slowed so much so that it basically is immortality.
Would it be wrong with how Chun Po is going currently in the aspect of food, life, demonic? Is cosmic not really something that I should even pursue?
That's the tough part. You're doing a lot of earthly pursuits that may not be there. Maybe there is. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there's an entire culture around food, but that's what we have here.
We know of at least one person who's willing to pay a whole lot for food.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a luxury rather than an expectation or a daily life. So you would have to cook for a different reason. Cooking is not to extend life. It's not to ensure the body receives what it needs for sustenance. Food is a luxury dish, and as such, people are less likely to enjoy food for food's sake and consider it a luxury, and they will critique it because they're eating a piece of art rather than food itself. You're an artist. That's what you're doing. That's what food is in space, most likely. Artists. so they can taste all of its flavors and ruminate over its combinations and the texture and the colors, the arrangement, all that weird foodie Jeffy stuff.
All of that would require earthly things, though, wouldn't it, to have this level of critique rather than what is just computer synthesized?
Well, that's the thing.
Wouldn't it?
Maybe they have a different flavor palette. Maybe they don't really know. They don't have a really in-depth food palette because they're poor and they can't afford food, or at least the tasty stuff, the art.
And Chun Po, one of the biggest things was the distance. You know what I mean? Or you're being out in space or locked in a spot where you don't have access to these things.
Yeah. Can't walk outside and get lost in a forest and stumble upon a strawberry patch and go, well, as long as I take out the spirit beasts or demon beasts guarding this place, I can have some fucking strawberries. Or I can make my way down to the market and sit down and have a noodle dish. Nah, you're stuck on a spaceship. You get rations. You get nutrient rice balls, if you need any at all. Or maybe they have you go to the star chamber, where you sit under a glass dome and starlight pours in. I don't know. It's fucking weird ass shit. I'm probably making a lot of this up, but I don't know.
I believe I can envision what Chun Po would want to, what Chef Chun Po would want to have in space, and I think it then becomes, if they have the technology to be able to hear the broadcast and receive the transmission, but I'd basically become
Food Jesus?
What?
Yeah, space food Jesus.
Yeah.
Look, just because that is the way it is on the path doesn't mean you can't be the fish that swims its own direction. I don't know. Demon. This is why I'm not having you sit in a gi in a class telling you whatever the fuck you're supposed to do. I'm here as a reference and a guide. I'm trying to guide you along your path, and everyone's path is different. And this little arena we've put together is just a taste of what's to come. And yeah, you may hate us for it, but if you survive this place, with the exception of maybe a few more brutal places like the demonic cult's 5 chambers of blood, this place will make you ready for most places. You'll show up and go, oh, I thought this was going to be hard. We just have to fight each other in 3 bouts. I've survived years of grueling contest and self-exploration and discovery, and this is a walk in the park. I'm gonna beat these kids' ass, and then I'm gonna go home with my goddamn day. And that's what I'm trying to help you with.
Now, speaking of growing ourselves, has anybody been able to extend the rules of the Sword Carnival to those types of tournaments, to take the talent from those people that are outside the tournament? Because here, if we kill one of our fellow students, don't we harvest their talent?
In a way, yeah. So.
And that's imposed by the Maestro's rules, yes?
Mm-hmm. But you haven't killed anybody.
Nope. Sure haven't.
So you missed out on that. But maybe that's not what you guys are about. Harvesting their talent is it's a brutal business. And there's only so much to go around. And so say you end up killing the guy who's harvested the most. That doesn't mean you harvest everything that he's harvested from others. But you do get a big lump sum. It's just not the same. So
There's always leftovers from a harvest that they didn't want.
yeah, and the funny part is the scavengers oftentimes profit more than the hunters, the predators. Which is also why we endorse things like the ooze person you talked about. They're the biggest scavenger I've ever seen. They don't care that they're not getting the good stuff. If the good stuff accidentally falls into the soup, well, how serendipitous. But the Marauder, I watched the Marauder walk over there and just absolutely wreck everything they've built. And after they left, the sanctuary just got put into the soup. And life went on. So
Also, the one who's marauding right now hasn't really killed most of the people who they didn't have to.
True. You see, the problem is when you've reached your talent, you hit a wall. You cannot become more talented unless the opportunity presents itself to increase how much talent your vessel can hold, to increase your potential. That is the Star Road, the Star Sword kind of dance that we've arranged for the specialists of snowflakes. Not only can they pilfer talent from others, potential, they can also increase how much their vessel can hold. And that is why that person is called out. And also, it's nice to have just people do stuff for you. It's because if you have to do it all yourself because you killed everyone, a smart marauder knows to leave just enough people behind that they get your message. They understand that you can come back at any time, and that you got work to do. So get to it. Because if I come by and there's a mine and I want the resources from that mine, I don't want to go in there and actually do the mining myself. I got shit to do. So I'll come back and, like a raider, I will hammer that location every time I believe it has enough of a stockpile to be worth like going after. But I won't squeeze them until there's nothing worth going after. I will leave enough of a margin of profit and still make it a worthwhile endeavor, so that even after I've done my damage, they still go back to it. That's the dance. Because if you overdo it, it's just burned earth. You leave nothing to come back to for repeat business. So but I don't do any of that own business slavery stuff. That's too much work. I'll go raid the guys that do manage those business, and I'll extort them for money and say, hey, I can replace you with another guy who will pay me for the privilege of having all of your business. So how much are you going to pay me to not just kill you?
Fair.
Yeah. Downside is most marauders go alone. So if you're not a absolute powerhouse, then don't do that. You'll understand one day. You'll come at a crossroads and go, how the fuck do we handle this situation? Also, how did we get here in the first place? That's always a fun realization of like, oh shit, we liberated this particular area because we think we're the good guys. But now that we found that, this place is not what it was when we originally arrived, and if we let everyone go, they're all just going to die horrible deaths because we don't have anywhere to put them. But also the resources here, we need them. So do we take them, or do we give the business back to the guy who owned it in the first place? But that weird complexity, crossroads of terrible decisions. All right, I rambled. Purchases, last minute stuff before I start doing lessons with Mr. Lur.
Let's let Lar have the spotlight.
Yes.
Do it. Sorry, Lar.
That's fine. I'm not used to this, though. Usually I'm being given the teachings and not trying to find the ones I want. But it's a good point. They should be related to how I view the sword, in a sense, and how I go about and view power. So I could just say, give me 4 random teachings, but it's not what we're here for. It's pretty much how I viewed it so far, but I think motion is definitely important, and the buildup of motion. I could call it kinetic energy. That could be one teaching of just like a coin flip in a sense. Another power teaching could be about positions of power on, I guess, the people under you, in a sense, the pyramid you make of the support structure. That's very similar to how you were just talking there, Elder. Of, well, if you do everything yourself, you can get it done, but it takes a long time to do, and other people can become more powerful in that sense. So having I suppose, a support pillar, almost similar to how you're doing yourself, Liron, with your pinnacles, having support to be able to hold you up, I guess, and do things that you can't do yourself. I guess one teaching could be that you can take in everything, but not everything is good for your path. Therefore, it is important to have a view, the big picture, but being able to take parts of that is power to me on how, well, there's things about what I want, but obviously that thing isn't good for me, like you were saying earlier. But if I take some aspect of that to be able to take a bite and chew without eating the whole thing, that could be a teaching in a sense. And another one could be you can have all the power in the world, but if you cannot control your output, you will run out quite quickly. Anything that resonate there that you know of, Elder Undying Sword, that could be taken in as sword power teachings, or am I still a not on the right path for this.
I mean, you're specifically looking for teachings like this. You specifically phrasing wise said teachings, right?
Yeah, sword power teachings. Yes.
I mean, you can do some research. I only know the sword power teachings that I have, and
Right.
I kind of use the technique of exclusion to take what I need only and exclude all else as superfluous, and that has made me able to consolidate. So technically, I can go to the cult library and some stuff up. See if I can get it to you.
Okay.
Maybe. Could you write me down a list, or if of like a phrase?
Yeah, of
So
course. Yeah.
If you could do that, so I only have to make one fucking trip to the library. I hate going to the library. Ugh.
What's wrong with the library?
It's a library.
Oh, right. You're a swordsman. I understand.
Yeah.
I shouldn't even.
I'm not a scholar. I'm not a nerd.
Yeah, I get that.
But it's part of the job.
Okay, I will do that.
That'd be great. That way, my life becomes a little bit easier.
How much would you like for each teaching?
I'd probably say 100 contribution points each.
Okay. And the travel time for the going to the library, do you require something for that as well?
No. Library is not too far away from the blacksmithing area because they're it's kind of our informational / production district. Yeah, it's we have a production hub
center.
Yeah. So we have a lot of disciplined students being sent to the library all the time. So. All right. Well, off you go.
Off we go.
And we'll stop it there.
Okay.
Yippee.
Yippee, misters.
So what are you up to?
Yeah, let's I'd like to watch a little bit of anime.
Okay.
Some Valentine's Day anime. I do need to make a phone call to my parents to wish them happy Valentine's Day, because I promised I would. But other than that,
Good.
Matt, do you mind if I roll my month's worth of Gestalt rolls I was going to do?
yeah, sure, man. Go for it.
Okay. Get that done. On the plus side, this is all inside the guest quarters. Not the guest quarters, our quarters in the sanctuary.
This is good.
This is good.
This is good.
A lot of rolls.
This is good.
I got 2 1s in a row. I saw that.
I don't need any more of those. Already got my Infinity Matrix research.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
Nice.
I will rejoin you later.
Okay.
All right. Thanks for session, Matt.
Yep. I need to
Thanks
make
for
my
session.
phone call. See you guys.
Bye. Well, Pinnacle here very shortly.
Oh yeah.
I just need a wealth factor of whores.
I'm curious as to if I am doing well or if I'm going down a smart path in the course of food, or if it's...
See, worst case, what you do if you're feeling like you're spreading yourself too thin is you hire a chef to make your poisons taste good.
Sure. But then I'm costing something, and that sucks.
Yes, but at the benefit of not costing time of your own.
Yeah. The only thing I can say is that a discipline that we learned last session or the session before is discipline is an extension of your Dao. Same way artifice is for Liron's character. So in this words, cooking is an extension of what you're trying to produce, in this case, poison, right?
Yeah.
So like as long as cooking is related to poison, poison is the thing you're trying to, improve upon. And I don't think there's any reason you shouldn't do it. I like Byron's suggestion for having someone do it for you. Maybe something like Tree Buddy, in a sense, where you can have it do these things for you that you have control of, in a sense. Or maybe you make a passive Dow point to automate that process. I don't know.
Of cooking food?
Yeah.
I was curious at a, intergalactic cooking food show that Chun Po is just like, call now and I will custom make anything that you need for cosmic food and it will be transmitted to you.
And you're going to get all the ingredients and do that?
Yeah, no, I thought of it as like a space station to where I had to buy and bring in people that were willing to hunt and butcher very powerful beasts, and I get the ingredients and then I cook the beasts, or I go out hunting beasts and harvesting and cooking and specializing certain things. But hunting, cooking, surviving, enjoying good food rather than just surviving in the aspect of cooking, that is if I were to put an opportunity into words, or like what I want to create is like, okay, well, you have to cook. Arguably, making shelter would be something that I'd have to also somehow add, but I don't think that's a good idea right now. I do not have a path for that.
I know a good butcher, so it's always an option.
What do you guys think of that as a space station that Chun Po basically broadcasts cooking and completed dishes that can be scanned across the cosmos and then given as a luxury?
You could, but I think you're still thinking a little bit further into the future of that.
Yeah, and
There's definitely a way to profit with it later.
Yeah, are you looking more for profit, or are you just trying to, like, is this something you want to spend time doing as a person? Like, literally, William, do you want to be a chef and create things in game, so you can make money, but also improve on your Dao? Is that the play style you want to go for?
I want Chun Po to be able to enjoy food and enjoy his life, because at the end of the day, I view it closer to still following life, but more of a Dao of living rather than life Dao. And so Chun Po
Food's a good way to do that.
Yeah. In that way, it's just like, no, I think I have to go down cooking, because at this point it has become torturous to exist, and that's something Chun Po has had to experience before in his past, is a life that felt like it was torture to live, and he's trying to never feel that again.
Okay. I don't think worrying about a space station right now for broadcasting food is the first step.
I really don't mind that, like pushing that off. I get that part, but as okay, well, I'm in space and I can create food through space as an answer and a way to survive in the cosmic realm. But how life exists in the cosmic is still very, very hard to wrap my head around, and to say I'm a constellation of stars or something like that. How do you give life in a constellation of stars without becoming something really different?
Yeah. Being the Gordon Ramsay of space could also work.
Maybe something slightly, well, I am demonic as well. And that's another thing.
Hell's Kitchen in space.
I feel like another reason why Chun Po wants an inner world, if I'm going cosmic and then I get an inner world, is that like I have an aspect of the earthly path that I can pull upon myself. Like there's so many different things of like, how do I add life into this?
You could have a whole terrarium in the space station, or you could utilize Lars' recreation card's ability to have life in it. Doesn't need to be completely self-contained.
Yeah. After picking up demon stuff and then also now food, there's an aspect that I have been thinking about paradise more, and like, and I found a very good example of demonic paradise, or what I would call a demonic-esque paradise, that was an example of Sun Wukong Monkey King, like where he was chilling and where cultivators were pushing in and wanting to destroy and harvest things. And I was just like, that looks really nice, honestly. That looks like a paradise that would be really hard to survive, sure, but still nice. Another thing, the demon versus heavenly cultivation aspects, it says that demons, like, it's a giant boost in gain in a short amount of time, versus so heavenly is absorbing energy from the world, but demonic is using resentful energy, blood, souls, rapid, explosive, and immoral, offering quick power but frequently leading to demonic possession, shortened lifespan, and severe karmic backlash. I was just like, that's not exactly what I want, but I want to be able to tell somebody that's trampling on people to back off. And that's like the feeling aspect, I guess, but I don't entirely know how to use that. And I have no idea what ramifications a demonic cosmic cultivator suffers. And also, we won't have the bustling world, so...
In space, the era exists on all the paths.
Okay. So the bustling... cosmic business?
The bustling world applies even outside the world there. If it's on Marshall Garden, well,
Wild.
on the path.
I'm going to hop off for now and grab food, as I am very hungry.
Do it.
Good.
Thank you for the help.
I forgot that we can only go up to 999 rolls. Pretty sure.
Oof.
So I have 680 more to do.
Alrighty. Y'all have a good one, guys.
You too.
Take care.
Wow.
All right, Casey. What do you think of session?
I thought it was pretty good.
Yeah, it was kind of like a toss up between lore and getting some shit done today, so that's good.
Did my pinnacle learning, and now I just need to optimize that there training a bit. Research, I guess. Because I'm currently at, without any merit investment, like a year of just straight training.
Oh yeah.
I could very easily bring that down a whole lot. But don't necessarily want to use merit, so we'll see what sort of bonuses actually being prepared gives.
So in a month, I got 154 successes for Gestalt.
Sweet.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Make sure none of them are beside each other. Oh, God damn, how am I going to do that? Look at evens and odds, I guess. I know there's one that are beside each other, but I should do another one that's also less than if it's less than 2. But I want you to do this one. Yeah, perfect. One of the things I found about for Excel is that you can make some cool statements and just literally copy paste your chat for all the numbers you did.
Oh, sure.
And then it will be like, all right, if this number's you know, a yes or no kind of thing, yes, and then if it is yes, then just put a 1 beside it, and then that gives me the count of it. So, and so I got 22 ones. So that's fun.
Oh yeah.
So that's an extra 22 on that 54. And now I'm going to go through and see if there's any ones that are 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I wonder if I can do, you know what, I'm going to stop the recording.
Yes.